But I want to say that whoever is planning and plotting wickedness for this country, whatever pit they are digging, they will be the ones that will fall inside. And I want to bless God for the life of all the obedient movement all over the country. For the high spirit. Let me hear the obedience shout. Now I want to say to you, all of you, the millions of obedience, you either fan the flames and keep the fire burning by conquering the evil, or you allow these evil ones to quench your dreams and destroy your lives and your destiny. You started well last year, that all over the country you were sponsoring yourselves and you were leading the rallies, one rally after the other. And we must push through. We must not slow down. We must finish well. We must sing the real song of a new Nigeria. A new Nigeria is coming in the month of February. Some people said the last time you were talking, you said curse on anyone that votes any wicked person. I will say it again. Anybody that will join hand to bring darkness over Nigeria, God curse those people. I'm not the one only speaking. Go and check the way God said. Any hand joining hand to do wickedness, God said it shall not be well with the wicked. Peter Obi is not standing for himself. He's standing for the masses. He is not the one contesting. The masses are contesting through him. He is not standing for any specific tribe. He's not standing for any specific religion. He is standing for all tribes and all religion. He is the hope of the common man. With Peter Obi, Nigeria will be great again. Following me, we will vote for Peter Obi and Dati Yusuf Ahmed. Stand on your feet and shout, yes!
Stop the stealing and start the keeping.
Travel to the world. Because you will not kill the price of the land. For the country will continue here.
The church is in your hand. Get your PVC and let the much needed change. The seed finish where they see people. Tell them who's ready to come.
Culture of criminality. Culture of no fuel. Culture of ransom free. The culture of no electricity. Culture of poverty. That is the culture we want to throw away.
Let them know that no Nigerian is more Nigerian than any Nigerian.
We will stop the stealing and start the keeping.
Travel to the world. Because you will not kill the price of the land. For the country will continue here.
The church is in your hand.
All right. My people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. How you guys doing today? Yes, it's good to be back here again. Today is 22nd February 2023. Please help us to share this broadcast, like the broadcast. Is going to be a wonderful one again today. I guess you guys can hear me. If you can hear me, please acknowledge my voice sharply, and let's do this together. It's good to be here again, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you that spend time joining us every day to fight for a new Nigeria. Yes, we are getting close, as you all know, that we have just few hours away. I should call it few hours away, just less than 3 days away, for the election. Please, my people, make we stand strong, because we don't near them. We don't even start this journey. We must achieve it. We must laugh. We must celebrate together in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Let me quickly acknowledge people right there on the comment section, because the way they see this comment section, I don't they jump back. If I not quick acknowledge them, then I hear a good day. Mother of all, Mommy the Aspera, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do for us. Good afternoon, good morning, or rather, good evening to you. Thank you very much. Thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. All right, let's move on. I have Sandra Moses right there with us. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. I can see Shola David, my brother. Thanks for joining us. Mike Akambare, my brother. Thank you very much for joining us. Adolite Walsh, for my brother. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Adolite Walsh, thanks for joining, for supporting us with super chat. May God bless you. John Ikem, Stanley, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please help us to share this broadcast, my people. Sandra Moses is with us as well. Eno African Queen, I see you right there. God sent, I can see you. Michael Osadolo, I can see you right there. June Obaseki is with us. Good evening to every one of you. Now God will bless you now. Please help us to share and like. As you can see that title right there, we have a very important discussion tonight. All right, we have Stanley Destiny with us as well. Good evening to you. Rosalind Amori is with us. Thank you very much. I can see G. Dema. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Thank you, my good people. Wisdom Lucky is with us right there. Thank you. Faith Wilfred is with us. And Mr. Joseph Oji is with us as well. Good evening to every one of you. I can see Sky Stream is with us. Queen is with us. Owen Bass is with us. Thank you very much, my good people. Please help us to share. Do your part by sharing, by liking. I appreciate every one of you. Rosalind Amori, once again, I appreciate you always. Thank you, Peter Ife. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Promise you, I can see you, Amaka E. I can see you right there. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless every one of you. Please do your part by sharing and liking. Share and like. Share and like. It's very, very important. I don't have the time to go look at the like and share right now, but I'll do that immediately. I've acknowledged everyone on the comment section. Okay, I can say Locking the Yamo is with us. Oros Ayoha is with us as well. Madam Bella Naomi and the building. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you all. Madam Bella Naomi, are you staying in Nigeria? If you're staying in Nigeria, okay, answer us yes. And also let us know if you're going to be voting by the weekend. All right, I can see Peter Okoko is with us. Janet Osawara is with us. Good evening to every one of you, my good people. I appreciate you all. Continue to share and like. Mark Rabo is with us. There's a one go. I can see you right there. Thank you very much, my good people. Rosel in Iyobo Agbonlaho. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us, Michael Bolson. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Okay, you're joining us from Norway. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate your presence here. One person can't do this alone. We all must unite together to do this together. Thank you. Yes, so Anita Mia, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Thank you, my good people. I appreciate every one of you. Nolly 77, I can see you as well. Tiosa, Plateau, and Moneima. Thank you very much, my people. Audio and Egator is with us as well. Now, God will bless you, now, my people. Thank you for joining us. Please listen, guys. We have just few hours to go. I don't really like calling it days anymore. It's just few hours to go. We are very, very close. We have 2 days, 15 hours to go. So according to hours, if we have to convert that to hours, we have at least less than 72 hours to go on the voting, on the ballot. My people, we are not here to joke. I started this journey since last year, April. For me, by the special grace of Almighty God, none of us will labor in vain. Mr. Peter Obi will be crowned as the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Yes, he will be our president. Thank you very much, Janet Osawaro, for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you for the encouragement. Every one of you that is always super chatting us on this platform. I want you all to know that we really do appreciate this. It's a great boost. You don't understand. It's a great boost. You know, no matter the amount you have in this world, when anybody give you their hard-earned money, you must appreciate it because they suffered for it. They work hard for it. So for me, whenever you give me any kind of amount on this platform, it put a lot of smile on my face. One, it shows to me that yes, people care. You share my videos, you like my videos, you join my panel, you comment, you call into the show. You know what that means? A lot of people, many people craved for this love that you guys are giving to me here every day. I'm telling you, that is the fact. Many people craved for it. They'll be working hard for it. But now they give out to me genuinely, freely, without nothing in return. I'm grateful. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. You know, thank you. All right, let's move on. I can see more people just joining us right there. Those Sky, thanks for joining us. Ushi Omu, thanks for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Please help us to share. As you can see, okay, let me post the link. I don't know if I never post one another. Let me post the link. The link to join us has been posted. Is right there in every platform where we are streaming from. Click on it. Join us on the screen. Remember, we only have 10 spots and one spot is already gone, which I'm standing. 9 to go. So it's all about first come, first serve. That's what we do here. So try to come on time. So people they call, oh, screen door full. Yes, I understand, sir. I understand, madam. You know, if you come on time, although you can take advantage of some people that lose their, for example, affected by the network. But another thing we say, if people wait don't enter this screen, they know they want to come out. Some people say, no, once somebody don't contribute, tell her make it go so that somebody else can come in. It's heavy for me, to be honest. I'm sorry. It's heavy. I don't I don't fair try him in the past. You know, I don't think it feels good, you know, to just say, okay, you don't contribute, go. They are waiting to hear from others. They want to counter others. They want to oppose others. They want to recontribute again. So just take your time, book your spot, join us, make we hear your voice. It's very, very important. You know, I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much. I can see Sunday Success is right there with us. Nana Roland, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. June Obaseki, my God will bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Hi, yeah, I have Irene's finest in the building. Irene's finest just arrived. The private jet of Irene's finest just arrived now. Private jets, you know. I don't want to say anyway. Irene's finest. Thanks for joining us. But the rita, I said you and Irene's finest na plan am the same time. Irene's finest they arrive for comment session. You they arrive for the panel. When I plan and say the same time. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Then both of you arrived at the same time. I want to say I'm very, very proud. I'm happy to have you all here. It's not easy. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. Yeah, Bella Naomi is working. Work is very, very hectic for him at this particular moment. Yeah, Why? Yeah, but you'll be seeing him soon. I promise you that. Very, very soon you'll be seeing him. You know, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, I see the panel door almost the full. If you want to join us right here, please come on time. I really want to hear from every one of you. As you all can see right there, Lagos INEC insists to work with MC Oluomo after the objection from the court, objection for the Nigerians, the concerned Nigerians. They insist. Then their move is not questionable. It's questionable. If the court objected, the people of Lagos State, most of them, majority objected. Majority of Nigerians, the concerned Nigerian, patriotic Nigerians, objected. INEC say they want to work with MC Oluomo. We need to take this matter to the next level. Yes. Even though we know we have 72 hours to go, it's scary. I don't know what is happening. I don't know what they had together. I don't know the vow together. I don't know what's happening. But this is not, it's not looking good. It's not looking good, to be honest. It's not looking good. Listen, guys, we have just 72 hours to go. I beg. Me can't beg una now. I can't beg una now. I'm not supposed to come here, can't tell una, say, see how much we need to spend to empower people. I'm doing my part every day. Today, I just do my part. I dey do my part every day. I beg. Listen, guys, that shoe where you be want buy, that cap where you want buy. In fact, if you don't want to give me super chats during this time of election, but that money you want to use it at least to empower one person, do am, not give us. No fair achieve this one. You will give me super chat later. Listen, guys, this is very important. This opportunity we not go see them again. Let me tell you something. God forbid, say Peter Obi not win this election as the next president of Nigeria. If he come out next time, everybody will see say clamor for and so 70% not go join again. I'm telling you, 70% not go clamor for him again. Go look what happened to Oshiomhole now. That time, everybody say now Oshiomhole, now Oshiomhole, now Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole not win, right? The second time he come out now, anybody not, they don't care again. I beg, we must win it now. And I know, I'm very certain, I'm very, very convinced that Peter Obi will win this time. But your efforts, go extra miles. Go extra miles. Another thing that you must understand, God forbid Peter Obi not win this time. You not go affect him. Peter Obi have a good life. In case you don't know. He get good life. That man, now secret billionaire. He get good life. He don't go affect him. Now you wait decide say, I don't want to vote for him. Obedient to the third. I don't want to vote for him. Obedient that they bully me. I don't want to vote for him because say he come up for PDP. I don't want to vote for him because say actually. Now that actually now go make you suffer even more. I'm telling you. That actually where you they talk about so now go suffer you more. I'm telling you, my people, this is it. We don't have the time. We got to do it right now. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. I can see message at this just joining us right there. You can see Scholastica. Thanks for joining us. Now God bless every one of you. Continue to share, like, and let's do this together. Vero, I see you right there. Luciano, I see you right there. Thank you. David Platt, I see you. And God will bless every one of you. Thank you very much. Share and like. Let's listen to Baba Dati Ahmed quickly before we move on. Please join us on screen and let's talk about this together.
I normally say by the grace of Almighty Allah, inshallah. In fact, yes, inshallah, victory is coming. Victory is ours. But it's better to put it, victory is for the Nigerian people. Nigerian people contested through Peter Obi and me. Peter Obi and me didn't just contest in our own right. So victory is coming to the Nigerian people through us next Saturday. Inshallah, it's coming. In addition to that, I can just tell you, out of 18 political parties that have filed presidential candidates, it may be in order to say 15 of them are nearly nowhere to be found. Out of the remaining 3, 2 of them have misconfigured themselves to win elections in 2023. They have misaligned with Nigerian political history. And that is what leaves only Labour, the only party waiting to be declared winner.
And in this last, that's
no, our trump card is that we are the best candidates. That's our trump card. But I'm telling you the reality on ground. These 2 other political parties, yes, they are on the ballot paper to waste Nigerians' time. They are wasting our time. They are overheating the polity. None of them can be declared. None of them can win elections. And I have my logical reasons. The reason that Chief Tinubu is not Vice President of Nigeria today, which again you can Google, you can research and see, is because a certain kind of configuration doesn't work anymore in Nigeria, which President Muhammadu Buhari himself rejected. Nominate any other person of such qualification and he will be. That's what happened. What couldn't happen in 2015 can, for God's sake, not happen in 2023. Nigeria has only waxed stronger and moved forward, despite the insecurity and the poor economy and the aggravated corruption meted on us. With that, APC is wasting our time. They are on the ballot paper, but they're not in the ballot box. Then PDP, I can say Atiku ceded his right when in 2015 he said that it was the turn of northern Nigeria to produce the president. Again, now his political party has misaligned with the political history of Nigeria. There is a certain DNA in our polity that regulates the body temperature of Nigeria. That DNA is rotation. Call it justice, political justice. Without it, the body of Nigeria will overheat and the fever will kill us. Justice must be done. There's only one party rightly configured, in place, with the right attitude, with the right candidates to win the election, Labour Party. I repeat, others are wasting our time. I don't trust, with due respect, I don't trust them much. Hear what I said again. I don't trust them much. I don't. The office of the Senate President, because I was a senator before, a senator, for God's sake, is a highly, highly distinguished and honorable individual. You should live by principles, you should live by law and everything. Now, the top senator in Nigeria did not contest primaries for Senate. You covered it in your news channels. The gentleman contested for presidency. And you don't contest for 2 offices under the Nigerian Electoral Act. As I speak to you now, Senate President Ahmed Lawal, from the Supreme Court of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, is the senatorial candidate in his state. How do you expect me, for God's sake, any right-thinking person, to have much trust or confidence in the system? So I'm justified for feeling the way I feel. Look, I'm human. There's only so much I know. Some of the decisions will be decided by obedience, by Nigerians, by Labour Party. It will be decided by the youth. It will be decided by women. It will be, who knows, even the security agencies may decide. Look, these elections better be good. I know what I'm saying. We're on the cliff edge. Nigerians can see the clear difference between Obimi and between the others. And Nigerians are feeling what they are feeling. Come and do something differently is between you and Nigerians. I don't know that answer. Thank you for this question. With all modesty, Nigeria has been presented with the best possible candidate there is around. Politicians, leaders like Peter Obi come probably once in a generation. And the kind of choice of running mate that he made, forget that I'm the one speaking. He went for somebody that is very, very unique, something to point at, issues to protect, and all that. Nigerians have been presented with the kind of ticket that right now is clearly the best. No national controversy, no international controversy. You know, as we say, names that are known. I repeat, names that are known. Characters that you can trust. Commitment that you can see. Compassion that you can feel. And capacity that is evident. This is what we have presented Nigerians. A businessman who rose through the ranks, owns a bank, and a series of successful businesses, very, very comfortable, very successful, yet instead of continuing in the line of comfort, decided to get comfort for the ordinary citizens. Peter Obi. How he became a governor is part of his records. He had enough money to join PDP, he joined ABGA. For 3 years was in court, was impeached, and he came back. I don't see any governor that has dented Nigerian political history like Peter Obi. The records of Peter Obi, 8 years without borrowing a penny, 75 billion naira of 2014 left for the state, refused to sign the law to collect money. Not only are others not planning to emulate him, they are even planning to bury that record because they know none of them can do anything close to that record. So you are now speaking about the best performing governor in our Fourth Republic, Peter Obi.
Okay, now
How he went. APC is actually probably conducting its own parallel election in which their own beavers will communicate to their own INEC and then they will announce that they are the winners. So if they announce their own poll, it is the least of my worry. The least of my worry. APC cannot even win Lagos today. This is a party, it's already at war with itself in the election month. They are at daggers drawn. This is a political party that has not fulfilled one.
All right, my people, we need to stop that video quickly so that we can move on. I can see the like is not really encouraging. Can we take this like to at least 120? Click on the like. If you're watching me, please help us to press the like, the thumbs up, press it, and let's move on. Press it, please. Press the like button, let it go above 100. Press the like button. We have 84 right now. Thank you, my people. 86. Press it. Continue to press the like button. Everyone on the comment section, I want to appreciate you all. Thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Like I said before, we only have a limited space on screen. So if you want to join us, it's better you join us right now. Okay, that is Ahmed. Peter Obi is too unique to miss, to be honest. is too unique compared to others. We are very close. I'm very, very sure that Peter Obi will be crowned the next president of Nigeria. Meanwhile, I would like us to move on. Before that, let's listen to MC, what is going on concerning this MC Oluomo and how INEC is still insisting. And meanwhile, information going on, or rather circulating on social media, that Tinubu was sharing money on his Lagos rally yesterday. They were throwing money out of their lorry and all that, although they denied it. But let's see this. Maybe you might have a different view on it. Let's quickly take on this.
Into Lagos by a massive crowd who lined up Tinubu, who was ushered into Lagos by a massive crowd who lined up the roads as his convoy made its way to the venue, was seen engaging with the cheering crowd and sharing what appeared to be bags of souvenirs. Reports began circulating that he was throwing wads of naira notes at the crowd. However, the party, in a statement by its spokesperson for Lagos State, said the purveyors of the news were dazed by the phenomenal success of the rally and that the report is nothing but a lie from the pit of hell. The APC spokesperson further stated that the report is part of an ongoing, well-orchestrated campaign of calumny in a compromised section of the media to project Tinubu in a bad light. Well, let's take a look at that video before we come back for a discussion. Well, in that video by Beta Edu, it appeared that he was sharing, thank you for that video, Beta. He was sharing souvenirs. But, a lot of people were saying, if you check properly in that souvenir, there might be cash. But that's just, who knows, naysayers, I'm not sure. But what was important, or what I would like to highlight from this rally, was that, you didn't hear much of the people that were, hurt during the rally, like we saw in Peter Obi's rally. Yes. And another thing that was important was the over-militarization of that event. I don't know if we can pull up that picture of that young boy who was brutalized because he was, I believe they said he was seen holding an Indian hemp or something. He was smoking. I don't know how this can pass. It's really frustrating to see that, the military is there when it's supposed to be the police that is supposed to be guarding these campaign rallies and, the electoral process. And also, another thing that came out of this rally was that video showing a woman, I believe in a bus in Lagos State, sharing old naira notes. Yeah, there it is. That's that video. But overall, I thought the rally was successful. Yeah. People are saying, it is his own home state. Why not? He did a really good job. Tinubu's rally there was amazing.
Okay, so from that last video, let me start from there. Would you ask that, so the people that came, the mammoth crowd, were they paid to attend? Why was she? It looked like after a successful day, they were then paying people who had come in, even though they were old naira notes. Mm-hmm. The Lagos State governor and the APC, a faction of the APC, haven't hidden the fact that they're challenging the federal government's use or asking us to do away with the 500 and 1,000 naira notes. So that's still up for debate. Currently, the Supreme Court is sitting. Hopefully, we'll get there.
In the meantime, the Presidential Campaign Council of the All Progressives Congress has called on the Independent National Electoral Commission to provide data of the permanent voter cards so far collected within the next 24 hours. The party also advised the electoral body to obey a court order restraining the commission from engaging the Lagos State Parks Management Committee, led by Ms. Liu Akinsoya, popularly known as MC Oluomo, to distribute election materials and personnel in Lagos State on election days, pending the hearing and determination of the substantive suit. Well, the demand by the APC for INEC to release the data of PVCs collected so far is coming as hundreds of uncollected PVCs were discovered by hunters who said they found PVCs while hunting for animals in a bush path in Nnewi North in Anambra State.
So all the plenty PVC went there for a year, way past, if it don't reach 1 million, belongs to Nnewi North. The ones who don't check, now Nnewi North people now get this PVC. May for tell everybody when it's Sabine, your friend and friend when we shall, your compound people, when no see their PVC. Then they find a call authority FM compound and a person, see the people when bring a call, they can't come authority FM premises, as it be like this now. this PVC they were compound. That the people wey pick am be this, they carry am come, jump and they say they pick am for Akamili. And all the ones wey don check, all of them, and they will not. Umudim, more of Umudim people, Okwelogo.
We heard this rumor that, they were discarding PVCs of those who are from the southeast. We saw that in Lagos some months ago, and we never believed that was true. But seeing this now is a testament. Indeed, there were people who are hell-bent to cut out the voting strength of the southeast. This is wickedness. This is debauchery. This is the height of it all. Thousands, these guys have looked for their PVCs. They have lost hope. They don't have PVCs anymore. How could someone do this?
Well, in the wake of 10 state governors asking the Supreme Court to set aside the pronouncement of President Muhammadu Buhari banning the old 500 and 1,000 naira notes, a former national chairman of the All Progressives Congress, Oshiomhole, has joined the governors in kicking against the redesigned policy. The former Edo State governor, who is contesting a senatorial seat, has been campaigning vigorously in the state. At the Jatu market in Auchi, Oshiomhole urged his supporters to continue using the old banknotes as they have not expired, insisting that it's only the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Godwin Emefiele, that will expire after Saturday's presidential election. Well, in another campaign ground in the state, Oshiomhole stated that Buhari was on his own and urged him to respect the Supreme Court's verdict on the old banknotes.
They say everything get limit. If you push a goat to the wall, it will fight back. That is why APC governors, we disagree with Buhari on this matter. He's on his own. We obey the order of the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court says, until this matter is determined on merit, let your 1,000 naira if you have, your 500 naira if you have, any old money you have remains valid. The Supreme Court is the Supreme Court of Nigeria. The president must obey the Supreme Court. He has to obey the Supreme Court. There is no way.
No, but why Oshiomhole can't carry this thing, just carry and put for head like this? That is a big question that we really need to talk about. I have another video that I will show to you guys after this. Why be say Oshiomhole now and he cohorts? Why is it that these people are so adamant for the Supreme Court or whatever for Buhari to turn the decision around? Why?
In that way something go reach, it will be better to die for something than to die for nothing.
Well, in Ogun State, all commercial banks are said to have been closed down following the destruction of bank buildings by residents in the state protesting over the naira scarcity. The Ogun State's Bankers Forum made this known in a communique issued on Thursday. Well, according to the police, about 10 branches of commercial banks were destroyed during the Shagamu riot in the state. Well, a cross-section of Nigerians have said that the riots were instigated by the state governor, Dapo Abiodun, who threatened to shut down commercial banks that do not collect or issue old bank notes.
I've announced any bank that does not collect old notes in Ogun State, not only will I shut that bank down, I will revoke the C of O.
This is the level of destruction. They've destroyed everything. Burnt down my 2 ATM machines. They burnt them down. All the outdoor units, the compressors, everything. They removed it. Everything. They removed it. All the pumping machines. They went into the pumping machine. They burnt down all the pool car.
How is he not sponsored now?
You see, Rufai, as you can see, the state governors are obviously, it appears that they're instigating these people to continue to go out and destroy those banks. In Ogun State alone, 10 banks have been shut down. We have seen it in Lagos right now with people still sharing those old Naira notes at Tinubu's rally. Rufai.
Real quickly, in Lagos State, there was no military on ground, there was no police on ground to be able to curb the attackers in the Peter Obi rally. People were injured.
Yes.
But we have enough soldiers on ground to be able to curb somebody smoking in their hem. It shows the discrepancy going on. Also, by Adams Oshiomhole's video, you see what the political class are up to, telling people to disrespect the president for their own selfish benefit. Now we now know why millions of people didn't get their PVC, because most of them were thrown out in connivance. I support what the APC said by saying INEC should be able to give us a rundown for people that have collected their PVC.
Yes.
Also, the sad reality of the fact that the Lagos State INEC is still trying to insist on the fact, despite the fact that court has said stay on this, to still use the Lagos Parks chairman, the Lagos Parks of Authority, wherever, headed by Oluomo, MC Oluomo, to go ahead to share election materials, despite the fact that the court has spoken on it. That's very sad. I don't know what's the overfixation on MC Oluomo.
All right. Well, Dr. Abati, we saw also, I believe you sent me that video of people jumping to enter the bank. They were spider people trying to get into the bank. I don't know if you can pull up that video before, Dr. Abati. I mean, there you go. Grown women jumping to go into the bank. This is horrific, what's going on in the States right now. Dr. Abati.
Well, access to the new notes has turned Nigerians into spider men and spider women, you know, almost like in the famous cartoon series. But this is just an illustration of what people are going through.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. On that particular video, we're done with that. Yes, we are going to expatiate on Oshiomhole and Obaseki. Obaseki choose a man to talk about our principal. I would like me to hear him. Then Oshiomhole, you know, he stand for this new Naira note situation. I would like us to let me quickly go to Oshiomhole first. Let's listen to what Oshiomhole have to say here.
Don't throw away your money. Some people will come say brigand. They will give you, if you bring water, so they will give you 700 or 800. No green. No green. Supreme Court will validate it. By Wednesday, Supreme Court will give final judgment. Our president must obey the Supreme Court judgment. He must obey. We obey him. Because the law says we should obey president. That same law says president must obey Supreme Court. If the president does not obey Supreme Court, he's leading Nigeria to anarchy. We will not follow them to anarchy. They deceive Buhari to do it. That the Buhari I know will not support something where it will bring hardship for the people. But by the time the president now say he accept the policy after all the hardship, I no longer can deny for him. I believe he knows what he's doing. No. So for me, we have disowned him on the issue of this policy. Buhari is on his own. He's on his own. APC did not allow him to bring hardship on Nigerians. No more music. Because when Imam they preach, you must listen. I'm not Imam, but this is a political message. If I am a senator and Emefiele say, Lord, give him power to do what he has done, I will not even go and invite him. We will sit in the Senate and change the law. Shebi said, Lord, give me power. Who they make law? Senate and House of Rep. We will make law that anybody by the name of Emefiele is not fit and proper to be CBA government. Here we go. Because Senate makes the law. That is why I feel bad that even our senators, they didn't know in time where they were going. But by the time they know, now the time is too short. So please don't throw away your own money. There is good news for you. no thief when you sweat to earn 1,500, whatever it is, it remains valid. That is what the Supreme Court said. Look at the baby clapping. You can see that even God is using this small girl to, you can see the way they clap. So even when the children know, and maybe they don't know, you can see that God cannot abandon the people. Look at this girl. This one will not be only first lady, he will be president.
All right. Now, Oshiomhole and I be that, my people. Meanwhile, let's move on because I want us to start talking in everything together. How INEC insists to work with MC Oluomo. Oshiomhole indirectly disrespecting the Federal Republic of Nigeria president. And then Obaseki constantly come out. I don't know what he push and come out, constantly talk this one. Let's listen to this.
What they do with electricity? When I know what make I give una more life. If I not get president, I go feed one. When I know the suffer one with the suffer.
Obaseki was campaigning with lights. See, because some people before now come attack me later.
Sick educated man.
Oh, please hold on. Say he get followers where so the fit can attack us now. Your governor, now it's supposed to be our governor because some of them put her for head. And so make a director to some of them we will call attack me later. Your governor say, as I they give una light, so na not want make I continue. They give una light, make you hear them. My plan again.
Una see what they do with electricity. Una know what make I give una more life. If I not get president, I go feed one.
So Governor Obaseki need the president from his own party for him to enable him to give more light to Edo people. That is street light, not be house light. You people should get this right. Street lights. So let us now say don't give like 40%, street light. So if he, God forbid, say a candidate win, so he go take that 40% to 60 or 80. Now, that's what he's talking about. I'm only interpreting what he's saying. So let me play that part again. Because some people, no matter how you go plan reach, they no go ever get time. Wait till they their head be say, may they come attack us. We could plan again.
Una see what they do with electricity. Una know what make I give una more life. If I not get president, I go feed one. Una know the suffer one with the suffer now. Una want make the suffer continue. So I beg una. On the 25th, on Saturday when they come, I beg you, as we do one before, make we do one again. Make we not make mistake, oh. Make we not make mistake. The other candidate of Labour, now my friend, I even speak with him before yesterday. Now good man, but in time never reach.
Obaseki, who are you to say time never reach? Are you a prophet? Are you a pastor? You are just a common governor. In fact, you are just a servant. Yes, as far as I'm concerned, constitutionally, you are a servant. You are serving the people. So what are you talking about? Say it time never reach. I'll leave that for my panelists to handle you later.
We will not make mistake. The other candidate of Labour, now my friend, I even speak with him before yesterday. Now good man, but in time never reach. I tell him, I say in time never reach. He now get the experience what we need at this time. State and federal different. What you need as governor, the experience you need to govern state is different from the experience you need to govern Nigeria. Now good man, but his time never reach. Let we not make mistake follow them now. But the other one, when they know how that
Look at our shots from
that one will say reject Obaseki. Now you will reject Tinubu.
Yes, that one.
You will reject Tinubu.
reject Tinubu, you are very, very right.
By the grace of God, he can never become president of our country.
Amen. Amen. I support you on that.
Anyway, this is our last campaign.
All right. Voila. Okay.
Naija watch. Now you come the support of Obaseki.
No, I not support Obaseki. No, I support when he say reject Tinubu. I support that part.
I hear him now.
Reject Tinubu, yes. I see him to that one where you know. Thank you very much, my people. We have another video, but I'm going to play that in the middle of the Heat broadcast later on. That's the last video left from Buba Galadima talking about Kwakwa. So we're going to be taking that later on. But still, let's start talking. Before we start talking, I want to appreciate every one of you right there. Those of you that have super chatted us. And Desmond, Wandeke, thank you so much for the super chat. I really do appreciate you, sir. Thanks very much for all you do for us here. Thank you. My people on the comment section, if you know you're just joining us right now, we appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Please help us to share and like this broadcast, and let's talk about the thing that's affecting you and I. As you know, election is 72 hours away. Anyway, let's start talking. Brother Nice, good evening to you, my brother. It's your turn. Talk to us.
Yeah. Good evening, Niger.
We are taking 88 minutes on this, so yeah. Good evening to you. Go ahead.
You pull the time for screen, so that I will see my time. You know, I like to stick to my time. So
okay.
Yeah. So good evening to fellow panelists, those on the comment section. Yeah. You see what I was saying yesterday when I'll be talking about this military. You see, they have already started showing their colors again, beating people, maiming people. This same military, we did not see them when they attacked a Peter Obi supporter in Lagos. So they were present when Tinubu was doing his own campaign, brutalizing people. You see the reason why I was saying it here, that why are they bringing military? Because this is their nature. This is the reason why I was worried about them. What they will do now till that Saturday, what they are going to do is going to be worse. They will brutalize a lot of people. You know, military beat people for no reason, for fun. This is why I was worried about them. I said we have DSS. This is the work of DSS, police, and other security this thing, not military. So that is for that. Oshiomhole that was talking about Buhari. Oshiomhole, him is disrespecting the president. And the president is disrespecting the rule of law. You see, I'm saying at the same wahala and I catch all of them. Oshiomhole is not respecting the president. The governors are not respecting the president. The president himself is not respecting the rule of law. That is the Nigeria we have now. You know. So, I'll be that. Obaseki, where they talk. Yeah? This Obaseki, it still be like Governor Wike. You know, say Governor Wike self even identify him and even tell him, say, a chameleon in be. So two of them are the same rope, now tie two of them. You understand? This Obaseki, the second tenor when he did so, now this kind of campaign, now he take win the second tenor, we take deceive Nigerians. You don't want to give me my continue. He said that those people should let it continue so that he can fix all the road for them, so that he can have access to money to make sure that he makes Edo great again. He was pleading when he was campaigning that Edo people should give him the second chance. You understand? So that same thing, the way we take campaign with all this road of 18 and all that he's going to do this or he's going to do that, that he needs money, he needs this. You know, that people are trying to, when they chase him out of APC, you know, the way they treated him in APC, he was using everything to plead to Benin people. Benin people have pity on him. They now follow him to PDP. Because the way they treated him in APC, People was not satisfied with that. Everybody they not have pity on him. Everybody said, okay, don't worry, wherever you go, we'll follow you. This man deceived everybody, follow him. You know, when he's done with the second tenure now, this man he show his real color to Edo people. Now waiting still the campaign now. Now he don't they use the Bisco light where he put for Benin till the campaign. Understand? He say whether they want continuation of the Bisco light, may they allow in this thing in article win, so that if we continue to give us Bisco light for Benin. You understand? So now the way now the only thing where Obaseki get to campaign be that he has nothing else to campaign. You understand? So anybody will not learn for the former one, the way we take deceive us for that second tenure, if they not can use and learn, I'm sorry for them. I see all of them see the chat just now, hey, they listen to waiting they talk. You understand? If he don't see deceive, then now go vote Atiku. When Atiku go become the president now, they don't hear from me again. You understand? So I hope Nigerians will not fall for their all these their tricks, all these our politicians. You know, nice for that. That PVC where they go find for inside forest. Nigeria watch, you see the waiting I was telling you here. Where they always blame Nigerians, say they not go collect their PVC. You see where our PVC go there, inside forest. Now all these corrupt INEC officials where APC and PDP don't go bribe. Now they carry Nigerians PVC go to wait for inside forest instead of them to deliver PVC to Nigeria. They prefer to go carry and go to wait for inside forest. Voter suppression, where would they talk here? They don't want me Nigerians vote Peter Obi. Any area where they don't identify, say Peter Obi get a lot of votes. Now that they do all these things, where they don't see, say people don't vex, they want vote Peter Obi. Now that area, when they don't identify that area, now they do these things. They'll carry those their PVC, they'll go to where they'll put some for inside gutter. This one now they know say they put them for inside gutter, they go quick identify, and I mean they go to where for forest. God so kind. On the way before you go inside forest, now you go see him, carry and come back now. Later here, we go they blame the Nigerians. When I not go collect on PVC, they are too lazy, they are not serious. See now. Now what did I talk here? When I not they blame Nigerians. People where they do these things. Now APC and PDP. Collaboration with INEC corrupt officials. And then they punish Nigerians. You understand? Tell me now, people that this thing now, PVC where they will carry come now. It's almost 2 days to election. How those people now, where they don't get bring their PVC from the forest now, how they will collect their PVC? That one now wasted people will not go free vote now. And that PVC that is there is almost about 1 million. If it's not taken, it go reach almost about 500 or 800. Tell me now, that one is out of this election. You know, you see the reason why we were talking about database yesterday. If database there now, people will commit this crime now, they will fish them out, they will prosecute them. When database not there, these people will go scot-free. How you want to know them? So I don't know whether my time don't reach you. How many minutes remain, Mr. Naija Watch? Because me, I know they like too much talk. Okay, remain just 1 minute. So me, I just finish on. My people, when I don't let this APC and PDP deceive you now, Oshiomhole now, you see the way they vibrate now, because they don't steal, the president don't freeze all the old corrupt this thing area we go for corrupt by vote. You see as they jump up and down now. Now so all of them they jump up and down because the thing don't affect them. They vibrate, they say president is on their own. If to say the team play for their favor now, they go there in support of president. As the team don't play for their favor now, Oshiomhole say president is on his own. Say they don't disown president. See, who suppose disown who? Now you go disown president, being a president go disown you. So you see the country where we dey, everything they are it's just for their own selfish interest. None of them they talk about Nigerians. I leave on there. My time don't reach. Thank you, Mr. Najawa.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right. My people, make on help us share and like while we listen to other people. We have a Edo Light here. Edo Light, thanks for joining us. I'd like to hear from you now. Good evening to you. It's your time now. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Najawash, Mr. Elvis. How are you?
Thank you, my brother.
My brothers and sisters in the panel, I love all of you now. And all Nigerians, both home and away, I hail everybody. This will not be the time to speak big English. Make we speak as our people, our brothers and sisters, who be say not get opportunity. They go school for Nigeria, made a year, because all of us now get the old Nigeria. So having said that, Oshiomhole matter, e don reach where e be say all the Edos, make we come out, make we carry Oshiomhole come out, make we give am 24K, 24 latches of cane, make we take reset the brain, you know. As he just dey jump up and down for stage, where e be like say he be monkey wey dey chop banana every time, you know. So you know, say although sure I no surprise, person wey be agbeo na agbeo, e no different from Oluomo. Na opportunity, person wey get 500,000 for account before he enter government, e come be say na he come be the third richest man for Edo. So something dey there. E still get the time wey e be say Edo go still ask am that question, because e dey our Benin parable say Onwange Omaewebo Ebo or Eno, you understand? So now be that one. And for Obaseki, Mr. Obaseki, I'm really disappointed because the way Edo people take fight for him. I dey even dey expect say if he get any issue for inside the camp where he did for the APC, PDP where he did, I call even the think say maybe if he get, maybe they slap him for what he want to for Edo State, they not let him go. I dey think say he could just come and say, "Una put me for there, see what they happen to me, Mona come for my rescue." As we take fight for them, everybody go still fight. Maybe say he go still do what he go do, because that PDP and APC, they be devil. You understand? If you want follow them chop, now long spoon. Now, person will take follow them chop. Hello, please, can you guys hear me?
Yes, everybody they hear you.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, my brother Elvis. So now be that one. When one man do, we be Benin, we just keep quiet, they look am. But now cause for impact, you don't know. It's there our parable like that. And for the PVC with the sea for inside forest, it's a pity where you see Nigeria now. If they want go, the hunters, if they want go hunt, PVC now they go they shoot, they carry come house, when they meet their family for us. Now this one now we see. Now this meat now we see for inside bush, now we kill and come. It's a pity for Nigeria. So I even they think my brother Akim, where they talk just now, I can't the reason now. I can't say, I be it don't reach the time where we say we will take call all this international community. I know say people no agree. Say some people say now international community now care our country. Some people no agree, but even on that, I can't think say it don't reach the time where we say if we want to do election like this, especially presidential election, make we call them, make they come help us, make they come conduct the election for us, so that make we for free get better government where we say go get there. So we still contract them. They give us what we want to, we pay them, they work out, they come out. I still think about that line. So all this PVC now where we say Pepsi wey come out, day every day go lock his shop, you know, go school, you go come out, the exam wey one write at the end of the day, now inside forest, you go find the APC. It's a pity. So INEC, I don't know, because they don't bribe INEC. All this one where we just they talk for here, now God might be our backbone. That's why anything wey they do, everything they come out fast with the help of technology. And I pray, no matter where they go do and reach, I just pray, say, our principal, Peter Obi and Dati, they go enter. Because if we listen to what Dati and Peter Obi they do, the interview, I get family where be say they house. If I call and you say in the hungry since so, he say, but when you just switch up the internet, in they listen to Obi Dati, they talk, he go forget say hungry not dey again, hungry not dey catch am again because na hope. So God go do am. And if they come, they enter. As Mr. Elvis talk, the day wey they go enter, and that day now we go fast to the fast check them, wetin they do. Because we not go fit just leave am for them. Say, okay, they don't enter there, they know what to do. As our presidency talk, he know say he know boko, he know everything, but things they tell us say he never know everything. The day we be saying go enter, now our work go start. So now division of labor now go be both the people where be say it sabi read or not sabi read or anything where you sabi they do, you contribute to the country. That bring me to database where be say for this channel we they cry for database all the time. All these database where we say we get for Nigeria, NIN, where we get not they work. Why not they work? Now be say light not they, light not they, no complete, nothing. First if he come, all those junkie wey dey outside country fit come go meet Buhari say they need contract, he go give them where they go don't wear suit, wear tie. You they see say maybe they be better person, they go do wetin they go do or carry our money come out. So if Obi that he come, I bet that database with light, computer, central computer everywhere. Because where we dey for Western world, many people now weakness. If you want to look for a job, they'll say me you could go online. If you want to do anything, they'll say me you go online. If we get database, person where if you they give person job, you dey problem. If person where you give am job, he still dey problem. Why two of them dey problem? I be say they get that database. Nowhere where you go run to. Where be say they not go see you. If I give you work, you not do am. Me and you feel drink for inside table, we go laugh. But that one not me say I not go carry you go court. If I carry you go court, now that database, now they go say find everything. My signature dey there. The name where they give me for the country, it dey there. Just imagine, brothers and sisters, make we just imagine say we born Pikin, we born 20 Pikin, we did not give their name. As we want to call them, say, come take this one be your share. So now be say database is very important. Person where you give am money, person where you carry money, now problem 12 and day. If you not agree, we not go quarrel, we will go court. At the end of the day, the penalty where they go put. If you think of the penalty, you go see say, me I just go do the job because they are wala, you get as it be. For year where we did, so this council where be say in Nigeria, where be say they don't get 1 naira, they don't get 2 naira. Now council now get money pass for where I did. Now road now they in charge. Light street now they in charge. Everything now they in charge. Motor, if you want to do motor, if you want to do anything for year, now your database now you go carry come out your serial number. If you not get them, if you be refugee, then no small Pikin go come out for year. He go tell you say, see waiting. Okay, my brother. Now here if he talk, he should not do well.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Database is very, very important for a country to move on well. You must have a database to be able to identify your citizens. It's very, very important. All right. I'd like us to move on now to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, it's your time now. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Good evening. Good afternoon, everyone. Mommy Diaspora, my dear sister Bella Naomi, and Finest Irene. I don't know. I'm just Nigeria Watch. I'm angry. I'm angry because I'm just seeing political controllers, because it's painful to even call them leaders because they are not. Just coming and just having a cat fight. It's filled with lies, no decorum, and they're just using the gullible people that they have weaponized poverty upon. It's sad. I'm sad and I'm angry at the same time. Lagos INEC, clearly Lagos INEC has been compromised by the dark, benevolent entity at Bodilon Avenue in Lagos, Mr. Agbado. That's just what we're saying, and their insistence on using another dark entity, raised by a higher, darker entity at Bodilon Avenue in the name of MC Oluomo is disappointing. It's kind of like we're actually having a real cat fight. INEC and INEC Lagos, the federal government, even the courts, they're all having a real cat fight, scratching their faces just because everyone wants their words to be law. It's a disgrace on INEC. Festus Okoye, where are you? Mr. Festus Okoye of INEC, where are you? Where are you? You should be speaking about this issue of Lagos INEC. Where are you? Because we take it and leave it. Lagos is a very important entity in this election. First Okoye, where are you? Why is this insistent on using MC Oluomo? Who the hell is he? He's just a regular rat in Lagos that was raised by a bigger rat. That was raised by a drug baron, according to Kenneth Ogbonko. I am emphasizing a drug baron, convicted drug baron. He's little rat now. He wants to be El Chapo. That's what's going on. What is the difference between Mexico and how the drug baron was in Mexico and what is going on in Lagos? There's no difference. There is absolutely no difference. I am so disgusted and angry. Oh my God. God help Nigeria. God help Nigeria. Baba, Ahmed Baba Dati, Nigeria Watch and everyone, this is the first time Nigerians are seeing a situation where people who are prepared to be a leader, people who are prepared to be transformative, people who are prepared to be futuristic, to be digital, they are prepared for that leadership seat. This is the first time we are seeing real Nigerians who are prepared. So far, from the military days till now, none of them. This is not just presidency now. I'm talking about governors, Senate and House of Rep members, even states. The reason why we are having problems because many of these people who took the helms of affairs have never ever been prepared for the seats that they were constitutionally placed. None of them. This is the first time we are seeing people that have vision for Nigeria. All we have been seeing so far are mediocrity. In a nutshell, what Baba Dati was saying, it's is a testament to this is what a prepared leader looks like. This is how a prepared leader speaks. And that is why we are kind of magnetized. I think that is one of the ingredients that's making every sensible Nigerians, has been specific, are magnetizing towards Obi Dati movement. First time we are seeing leadership, the face of leadership. The first time we are seeing somebody understanding the seat in which they want to occupy. First time. And that is what I just saw holistically in what Yusuf Baba Ahmed, and even I look back on what Peter Dirokobi has been saying, it's just showing that the man knows why he's going to Aso Rock Villa. He's not going there to do rubbish or play panya. He knows what knows what leadership is. I am ready. Many of our governors, many of the leaders we've had so far, Oshiomhole, Obaseki, Binedio, I'm calling them because I'm calling based on my state. All those other people, they've never really wanted, including Agbado and the rest, Fashola, all of them. Most of them were placed there, or most of them have political will because of the accumulative rotten system we've had. They've never really understood what leadership is. They never really understood what it is to lead people, what it is to transform people's life, what it is to transform the quality of people's life. They've never really understood it. Truth be told, it's not about reading so many books. Apart from reading the books about leadership, you are implementing it, you are practicing what you are preaching. And that is what Dati movement is all about. That is what this election, that is why we are so passionate. That's why I scream on top of my voice. Even if I'm not well, I will scream on top of my voice because I understand what the dynamics of what I really want, what it is to have a great country. Forget about all the English and all that. What do you understand about leadership? Nanja, what you have shown some sense of leadership here. Tolerance, forgiveness, humility. There's so many ingredients of leadership, and then you're actually applying it here. Selflessness. You're not asking for money to do this. You understand what it is to be a CEO of a TV station. Juxtapose that to what it is to be a leader of a country, a governor, a House of Rep member. Integrity, for Christ's sake. God damn it, integrity. I know Baba Ahmed he was trying to be so nice as he said, for God's sake. He didn't want to use damn it. He said, for God's sake, Nigerians. I don't know at this point. I don't know. I just have to speak positive. Encourage everyone. Please vote for Labour Party. LP is number 11 on the ballot. It's number 11. LP. If Festus Okoye and the likes of Oshiomhole and Obaseki and all those minions, my sister Omoye's voice, those recalcitrant, evil set of human beings that are cousins of Lucifer. Forget about all of them. We are in a dark tunnel. We're getting close to the light. We are getting close to the light. Focus your eye on the light. Focus your eye on the light. Because I bet you that a lot of these these arrows will be coming. This darkness will be telling you that the light does not exist. The light is a mirage. It is not a mirage. You can do it. It is not fake. They will try to tell you that it's fake. They will try to tell you that we need mobilization money. They will try to tell you that, oh, there's no, it's just, they don't have enough agents. They will tell you all sorts of things, my people. I am begging you with everything that you believe in. Think of yourself. What is most precious to you? What word is most precious to you? Look up to that thing and say, because of this precious thing, everybody has something that is so precious to them. Look up to that thing or that entity that's so precious and say, because of you, because I want what is good, I will vote for Peter Jirokobi. I will vote for LP. I will tell my people that number 11, Iye, number 11, Mama, number 11 is Eli and P. That is where you stick the ink to. That is where you will select. As for Oshiomhole, is a disgrace to the sovereignty of Nigeria as a nation. Is a disgrace to all public activism he has ever fought for. All of them is a disgrace. I'm ashamed. It's not even a shame. I can't even use the word shame. I am kind of sick in the stomach. I feel like vomiting when I see people like Oshiomhole, Obaseki, the Eleyi of Ogunse. I will call him Eleyi. You see, Dapo Abiodun, whatever his name is. When I see them talk and they now use all this energy and enthusiasm, of this Naira note thing, as if that is most pivotal in what is really going on in Nigeria, if not for selfish interests. Obaseki, if I start to talk, people will say I'm talking because I dislike the man. I don't have power to dislike anybody because I cannot create a human being. But the audacity, in fact, Brother Nice, when you said disco light, I was just rolling on the floor laughing. It's true. It's disco light he gave us. Those blue lights that they see in some disco clubs. That is what he gave. So those lights are dim. They are not bright. They're dim. It's disco light. In fact, I'm laughing, but it's not funny. It's true. Disco lights. In fact, his name should be Disco Light Governor. Since he said that without Mikano, he will not give us the bright light, the disco light. At this moment, we want to see the light of God. And the light of God is shining like a sun. We don't want a disco light person or any representative of disco lights. It's even looking at the crowd. Even looking at the crowd of that gathering, Obaseki gathering, you could see people were not even sure of their responses. They had to respond because they gave them money to come there. I wanted to see the big crowd. But the video was kind of like close to the podium of where they were standing. It's kind of funny. Like I said, presidential election will come. What will Governor Obaseki use to campaign to Edo people to vote for the party that he represents? Zero. Let me stop there. My time is up. I have a lot to say, but let me stop. Please vote for LP, is number 11 on the list. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you so much for keeping to your time today. I appreciate that. Okay, I beg my people, make una continue to share and like. We are still here. We only just started, so help us to share and like. And for some of you that want to, or those of you that want to join us on screen, we still have one space to go. Okay, Knowledge77. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria. Good evening, everybody. I really appreciate this time. We don't take it for granted. Thank you very much, sir. What caught my attention was the PVC that they discovered inside bush. The thing really touched me because when many people were shouting, please don't mind my voice. I have some little challenges. When many people were shouting in Anambra State that they are not getting their PVC, everybody keep mute to their cry. And you can see it now. It's not only this one. This one is the one that discovers. There's other places, there's other villages, other towns that they go and throw away their PVC. And believe you me, when I say that this thing is not an outsider doing it to us. People always attack, to try to defend. I'm an Anambranian. I'm from Anambra State. This thing that happened, it must be somebody from Southeast in INEC that threw away the thing, or somehow, somebody from Southeast hand is in it. And we are the first people to come out and start shouting that we are being marginalized. We are being marginalized. This is an opportunity for the marginalization to stop. Still, our people are trying to sabotage who the whole Nigeria have accepted to be their leader. Nigeria Watch, I listened to Dati Ahmed today when Shehu was interviewing him. I just listened to the interview today. And
which one?
There's an interview that Baba Ahmed have with Shehu on the Channels TV.
Okay, Dati Ahmed. Yes.
I cried. I did as well. I cried. I shed tears. You know why I shed tears? I shed tears because if it is in the same nation, a country that is well to do, these guys that are not supposed to be campaigning with somebody like Tinubu or Atiku, who don't even have nothing to tell Nigeria. These guys are not supposed to be, and Dati, Dati, I've not been listening to him that much, but recently he started coming more on the television and start speaking. And when I listen to that man, I see a lot of ideas. And he's hitting it where Nigeria is having the problem. It touched the security, it touched the economy, it touched it touched every aspect where Nigeria is having problem. And now, some people are still not getting it. Some Nigerians are still not getting it, and we are the first to start shouting. The government is so bad. Why won't government be bad when you vote somebody who is, look at, for instance, vote Tinubu in, and you start to tell me that government is so bad. Government must be bad because you see that it's already a bad government before voting them in. So I am pleading to Nigeria. This is 3 days now to go. I'm pleading to Nigeria, please, for God's sake, we want to come home. We that is in diaspora want to come home. Some of us, we have investment in Nigeria. Some of us, we are running away from Nigeria because of insecurity. Some of us, we are even running away from Nigeria because of those in Nigeria who we are fighting for. Because if we are there with them, they can't eat. So I'm begging all Nigerians to please try to come out in mass. I don't care whether you are voting to P2B or you are voting to Atiku, but come out and vote on that day. Let nobody scare you. Yesterday I was listening about the guy that called and asked a question
about Ihiala. Yes, I know there's a problem in Ihiala, but I remember that during governorship election in Nigeria, in Anambra State, there was vote. They voted in Ihiala too, and nobody was dead. Nobody. So please let nobody scares you. Just come out. If you come out in mass, people will not come there and start shooting everybody. No, it doesn't happen. It is when you are just one. It is one people or two people they see. Then they try to rear their hand. And I see today that federal government troop have landed in Anambra State and they are really dealing with those guys. They are really dealing with them. Please, I'm begging all Nigerians to come out and vote. Vote for whoever party you want to vote for. But me, I know that if vote is casted in Nigeria, there is no way P2B will not take. Because when you look at all these guys taking camera and going around asking people, when those people, he asks them, who do you want to vote? P2B. Why do you want to vote for P2B? That is where I am concerned, the reason why they want to vote for. When they are saying the reason, then you know that this person is convinced, this person is sure he's going to vote for P2B. And it's like a 9 out of 10. You know, please, we are really in a mess in that nation. That we need, I don't care about. They say Buhari doesn't respect the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court respect themselves. A Supreme Court who rule. Look at this man from Yobe State, our Senate president. He never do any campaign. He never do any primary election in campaign. And the Supreme Court give this thing in Yobe State. And the Supreme Court have ruled for him that he's the one. Look at this Akpabio. The same thing they did in Imo State, and that is the reason why Imo State is the way it is today. Why? Because the guy, when the Supreme Court did do that, they are rubbish. Those people, they will go there and start to protect their interest. Forget about the people. So the Supreme Court themselves, our judiciary is messed up. Our security is messed up. In fact, the three arms of the Nigerian government is nonsense. You understand? So when they are not respecting each other, it's because they are useless. The executive is not respecting the legislative. The legislative is not. Nobody is respecting the rule of law. The Nigeria is just a land. We just do whatever you want. But when a poor man do any small thing, then they remember they say, "Look, please, Nigerians are begging you people." The Lefarotime wrote in his book, he said, "Don't die in their war. Go out, vote. Don't cause no problem. Just go and vote. Show them that this suffering, we can use our vote to take ourselves away from this bondage. We have only 3 days. I'm not here to just to talk about this one say this, Oshiomhole say this one. No, all of them have been saying. All these people who are shouting right now about this money thing. These people, they have been seeing Nigeria massacre. There's a lot of killing in Nigeria since this last 8 years. I haven't seen any of them who sue government because of the killing. When Deborah was killed in broad daylight, nobody sued government because government didn't come for that girl justice. Nobody, including those one who say they are Christians, they are pastors. So I'm begging Nigeria to just come out on that on Saturday. Come out in mass and vote for your candidate. Vote for your candidate, and we will surely have victory. That is my submission. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Nolly, God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. All right, let's move on. You know, Mother Irene's Finest was saying earlier on the comment section, saying that you know, let me put that on the screen, saying that we should tell people to go to their polling unit on time, very early in the morning, because information reaching us that when the sun is out, the beavers might be affected, you know, or rather the network. So we are not sure if the information is right or not right, but it's better we go on time, go on time so that many votes can be casted on that particular day to prevent anything like this. Thank you very much, Iris Finance, for bringing that up. Thank you. Yes, Aziabo also asked a question earlier on, asking that Naja was question: will Edo people vote for Oshiomhole for Senate? For me, I can't really say. I don't know what most people want these days, because normally, in the real sense, nobody should vote for someone like Oshiomhole at all. But sometimes, when you see people, for example, saying that they want Tinubu, they want this, they want that, they want Atiku, I'm beginning to ask myself, are we all really Nigerians? Are we all feeling the heat? Are we seeing what is currently happening in the country? Yeah, that's why questions like this is baffling, because at the end of the day, we don't know who to trust again, my brother, to be honest. Yes. Let's move on to the next person. Tiobala, my brother. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch, and everyone on the panel. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for the good work you are doing. We are just about 3 days,
Thank you, my brother,
to the election.
Yes, sir.
The most important thing, first of all, Mr. Nice, I'll be not here again. As in,
no, he left.
Okay, because as he mentioned the word disco lights, I was just laughing on the background. You should stop all these things. It's all right. At least it's good we laugh. First of all, I really want to appeal to everyone on this platform, as well as those listening to us. There are things that we must do at this point now. I've been saying it over time. Call, please. Make call. Like this morning, I put a call through to my people in Lagos. They were nursing this fear. Should they go out? I let them know the reason why they must go out. Because going out to go and vote, they are not voting for Peter Obi, they are voting for their own self. But my greatest joy now is that they all have their PVC, and they did their PVC not because they want to have it normal, because of Peter Obi, because of this election that is coming. And they all have the reason why they should go. I just want everybody to follow the same step, even do more, reaching out to friends, families, and all of that. Like I listen to so many other persons, so many people before have not have any reason to even go for election. Now they are all having PVC and even contributing money. This thing has never happened before. Example, me, I've never contributed. Imagine me donating money to a politician. So, and this is a very different election, and I just want to use this opportunity to really let you guys know that this winning as in a Peter Obi election is rather this election is going to be a massive winning for Peter Obi. That's more reason that you should have every reason to go out early, like what Madam Irene have said. We don't know how true it is. Go out and vote. It's very important. It's very important for the future of the country and for the betterment of the country. Recently, I listened to some of the interview, like the one of Dati Baba Ahmed show, and the chief security person to the person of Peter Obi throughout this election. When I was listening to this guy plan, the layout architecture and the plan they are bringing on board in terms of security, at least I see a reason that this man really, have a group of team that is going to work for the benefits and the betterment of the country in Nigeria. So I have no doubt that Peter Obi government is going to be the best, and it will create a way for many better leaders to come. Having said that, I just want to use this opportunity to, talk about this issue of a Naira redesign. The reason why Oshiomhole is crying and all those APC governors are crying because of they want to buy votes with this for this election. But one thing I must assure Nigeria of, whether the Supreme Court is in affirmation with their sue or whatever, the most important thing is that no matter how they want to share the money, Nigeria people are resolute. They have resolved in voting the right person this time around. Many things over the years have put us in voting the wrong persons over the years have put us in this situation we find ourselves. But today, many people have seen the reason that it's not just enough for you to leave the politics to the politicians. indirectly or directly is affecting us as an individual. And they are not taking it upon themselves to go and get this PVC, and not just getting the PVC, they are not mobilizing themselves now to go and vote on election day. And no matter the currency that APC or PDP are really banking on, that they are going to use to buy votes, it's not going to work this time around. Because I listened to somebody from those Middle Belt Forum, as in these are PDP men, how they have resolved to voting the person of Peter Obi. And when I listen to such video, I have at least 101% hope, and that Peter Obi will really come out victorious. And not just Peter Obi, we Nigerian people going to come out victorious. And with that, I really want us as an individual, because Oshiomhole case or other cases, I really don't have much interest about them. Most importantly, we have to fight this fight to the finish line. And one of the way to fight this fight to the finish is to keep on reminding Nigerian people on the link for them to go and sharpen up their PVC. Because when you are going to a farm or going to, no matter how sharpen your knife or your cutlass is, you still need to hold that sharpening object to keep on sharpening it. It's very important we do the needful towards the die minute. It's very important. The APC and the PDP, they don't want to leave power easily for us or for the Nigerian people. They will fight with all the weapons, everything they have. But we Nigerian people must be resolute, must be perseverance, and must be determined to getting our nation back. Because with all that is unfolding right now, with the cry of this APC government and their governors and all over the places, it shows that they are not ready to emancipate the nation. They are not ready to put us in the right track. We are talking about Naira redesign. They know the reason. They stack dollars, they rather stack Nairas in their private home. Look at the video you showed recent today. Imagine sharing money, old Naira notes, for people that came for rally. That is what they plan. But how many are you going to buy? How many votes are you going to buy? Is it okay? Like my family in Lagos now, those my people in Lagos. Are you going to buy them after they have resolved in voting who they want to vote? They are not Igbos. No matter, and that is the more reason this is an MC Oluomo issue. INEC, they should do the needful, because their plan is not to deliver election materials to those Igbo dense area, or those people they believe that is where Peter Obi is going to get their vote from. But I want to all the security agency and those people that will escort those ballot materials or election materials to do the needful to ensure that material arrive at the appropriate location at the right time, because it's very important, and we should keep on calling them out. Very, very important. Regarding the statement of regarding the statement of Obaseki, if you even watch the background, all those people that were even behind the Obaseki, they were all smiling, all laughing at him, when he was making those statements. They were, and according to what he said, is my friend. Indirectly, he was even campaigning for the person of Peter Obi. He's a good man. So, and I love Edo people. No matter what you say, they will definitely cheer you up. But what they are going to do is in their mind. Like what happened to this man, Regina Daniel's husband. I don't know what his name. He was talking about his own political career. Before he now mentioned Atiku, people were start shouting Obi. So people know what they want. So no matter the issue of whether they are buying vote or Obaseki talking one or two things, is none of those people's business. They have already make up their mind. And there's the more reason I really want to really beg Nigerians. The idea of this politician telling us that we must have maybe person in your party at the federal level before you can work for the citizen of the country, it really pull me up. I don't really know. It didn't get me worried. If you want to deliver dividends of democracy, must you rely on the person at the federal? Really, with this current architecture, I know it's affecting them, but when we have the right person in the right place, if Peter Obi is at the right point, maybe be the federal government, it will give every state, whoever you are, whether being APC or PDP or the governor states, wherever, to give you the benefit to deliver the dividends of democracy to the people you are governing. So it's very important that at this point, let's get the head right by voting Peter Obi. And most importantly, I want to use this media again, please, put a cause through to your people. I know you have done enough. I really want to thank each and every one of you people, and you have done enough, but keep on doing it because we just have few days left. And I must assure you, Peter Obi is going to emerge victorious. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. It's Peter Obi or nothing. We are getting close. We are very, very close. We have about 72 hours to go. Thank you. Ben, make gonna continue to share this broadcast and like as well, please. Our voices must go far this time. We are very, very close. All right, Mr. T. I'm not sure if you are back. Okay, I'll go for another person now because although I got your message, Mr. Shooks Obibuezesa, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thanks, sir.
Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everyone watching us and those on the comment section. Yeah, I'm gonna start with you know, the video shown where a woman was sharing money in the
old Naira note inside the bus.
Old Naira note, showing that you know, they are disobeying Buhari. You know, just the same way, you know, Oshiomhole did. You know, I don't even know Oshiomhole's one and that of El-Rufai, which one is even worse. You know, because he just made it clear there. There's no way. You know, others might, you know, say it without being bold, but his own boldness, you know, I don't know. As Alex always asks, what is the connection? Why are they speaking in that manner? Do they know anything we don't know? You know? So, I mean, all these things, that is why, you know, sometimes when I look at APC government, you know, I call it a caricature government. I don't know how you can, everybody, you know, just coming out and saying whatever they want. Everybody's behaving like cowboys, you know. No wonder if you look, you know, you watch their campaign, you see them all over the place. The next thing, let's dance, and off they go. Yeah, well, we all saw the Larry yesterday. We saw how they behave like Agberos, you know. So it's worrisome when INEC never said anything about all these things happening, let alone the security officials. Look at it. By now, this person should have been arrested. Is that not vote buying? If it is not, what are you doing? Nigerians need to know that it's not happening because they don't want to, you know, do their job. I don't want to cast doubt on INEC, but it's, you know, it's painful, you know, especially the discovery.
But the same INEC you are saying you don't want to cast a doubt on, they are the one insisting they want to work with MC Oluomo now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, it will not be good, you know, for those listening to us at this point in time to have a shaky heart. You know, we have to have a belief on them. That's where it hurts me right now. We have to have belief on them. Look at the PVCs that was discovered. These are people's PVC. Those who are queuing every day, crying. I remember I said it here during that time in Anambra that, you know, they come there, maximum 2 hours, they're gone. Look at what happened now. At the same time, we are talking about working with MC Oluomo. I don't know how to say the name. So all these things are the things that give concerns, but that will not deter us from going out there In fact, if this thing's happening now, we have to take a lesson on it from it. It's just to be vigilant on that day. Make sure we beam our. Thank God, INEC made it clear that anybody can use a video or picture on the ground. So if this thing's happening now, if we're going to take anything out of what me or any other person are saying, just let us make sure we do our things that day. Let us, do our duty, because we have a duty to wait after we vote, to call the telephone lines or report when they have concerns on the voting ground. These are the kind of things, if we are not dedicated before, please let us use this thing to make sure we dedicate on that day, because we cannot take our eyes off the ball. If we do that, we might score an own goal. So I am saying this, please, everybody on ground, please don't just vote and walk away. As many as we are, we deter them from whatever they're planning to do on that day. I have that confidence, including those who will come to, slash or scatter the area. If we remain on the ground, they will have, slim opportunity of doing so. This is what I want everybody to take out of this event, because we have not heard from INEC. We've not. Look at the discovery in Inewi. We should be hearing from Mr. Koye or anybody from that area at all. This is APC agenda, like one of our brothers said, is people from the same region, from the same area, doing the same thing. Yes, they are. But don't forget, they are acting on their agenda. Wherever there is corruption, there must somebody within the house to enable that. There's no doubt about that. But does that make it right? No. And that is why we are expecting INEC to come out and tell us something. Please, I want to say again, let us be vigilant on that day. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Everybody, we don't have no choice than to be vigilant on that particular day, because it's been a long way. Trust me. I support you by what you said. We shouldn't focus more, or rather to shake any of our minds at this particular moment. Not that we're not seeing what is happening, but let's stay strong. Let's speak positive. It's less than 72 hours to go. And yes, let's just leave it the way it is. Obviously, regardless of any kind of temptation, any kind of plans these guys are having, Peter Obi will win this presidential election. They will be surprised. All of them. They will be surprised. By the next 72 hours, let's say the next 4 days now, maximum 4 days, we don't hear results. See, Peter Obi is the next president of Nigeria. Go shock everybody.
Senator, have you called me?
Who's speaking? No, not yet.
Victor, okay.
No. You are after this. You are next.
Okay,
all right, Mr. Henry Gabriel. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Elvis. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. First of all, Obaseki should not forget how we rescue him, how we mobilize our people home to rescue his heirs. Now he's playing like he owns Edo State now. He forgot how he was playing like a little baby we've heard those Edo people, it's okay, because they disgrace you from APC, let's put you to PDP and bring you back. Now it's using this word. You know, make I give you electricity. When he say keep on talking like this, I have pain in my stomach. I have pain in my stomach. Obaseki, we don't need all this disco light you make there. The light I have in my house, solar light, that light when the light shine, you think it's a daytime there. It's called that light. Is it the time they use this light to campaign for those people in Nigeria? Say, I will give you light. This is your basic right to give these people light without using it to campaign. Basic amenity. These are things people in other countries they have it. You don't need to come out and campaign. I never heard in Germany they talk about I will give you when we went to go out vote. We don't go to campaign or look this to campaign. We just okay, want to vote this one, have we vote this person out. I don't see this. I will give you light. I will give you good road, a good education. It's your right to do all these things without you campaign with all this light. I'm ashamed. These are people who say they are educated, and some fools will be there with him too. Forget about some Nigerian those states is obedient. Some fools are still there dancing. Look at the deputy governor. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed. People like that, those states are supposed to put them to where they belong. Like Oshiomhole should be stoned in the street. I'm not calling for violence, but it's supposed to be like that. If Edo State is not Edo State Edo State, how can somebody like Oshiomhole, like Igbinedion, those people come and rule Edo State? How can people like that rule? Become governor of that state? How can Oshiomhole become governor of that state? He's playing like God, second mini God in Edo State. Now, see finish now. Now, somebody's nice more paper blockers they play. See finish. That's why they talk about Buhari like that. Buhari is not the same Buhari went to Tinubu campaign. Huh? No, I don't even understand. I don't understand what is going on in that country right now. For real. I'm just looking forward on these days Obi become president. All this nonsense. All this so-called nonsense we go on one side. Because I cannot imagine president will say something, Oshiomhole will be giving order. Everybody's running. They're running to what they call it, Supreme Court. What about the Supreme Court who said they should release the INEC account? Why they don't go and fight for this? What about when the students were at home more than many months? Nobody go to Supreme Court to fight against the government. Man, it's so sad that people are still supporting evils. We don't need to be panicked. When people say they don't have money to do this, they don't have money to do that. I see some videos on the internet. Bring money to transport, bring money for transport. You should see somebody's father, somebody's son, somebody's sister will be behaving like, I don't know. Like my family at home, all of them they are voting for Peter Obi. They don't go for transport. Where they want to vote, not far away from there. You take a walk, go and vote. That's it. If they vote Nigeria now, if you like people vote this time to Peter Obi, you vote. If you don't vote, I will not tell you to go and vote. Who will suffer? You people will still suffer. Like I will say, the Supreme Court, I think they said before, the court said they should not collaborate with Oluomo. But what I'm hearing again is that they want to continue. Are they going to continue? Is that country become a lawless country? It's like you give a cat a rat to take care of. Huh? So are we going to be sure on Lagos election, how it going to be when this group of Agbero, Tinubu's boys take care of transportation of INEC? I don't understand. I don't know where INEC belongs to. I don't even understand. I'm just confused for real. Every time I'm confused. Yeah. Any Nigerians who have
not the only
something
one that's confused, my brother. Everybody's confused, but let's just stay focused because
anybody who have anybody who have a brain, whose brain is still working, will not think of voting for this Atiku and Tinubu. The only person we have in ballot now is Peter Obi. That's it. Because I don't see nothing good on these two people. But I'm ashamed for Showore. I'm ashamed for his greed. I'm ashamed of his local pride. I'm ashamed. God forbid things turn around. What are you going to say? Showore should forget about this so-called local pride he has. He should go and forget about all this nonsense he's doing. He knows for his own heart he's not going to win. He's not going nowhere. He's not going to be third. He's not going to be fourth. He's not going to be fifth. Because of his so pride, I want to be president. Must you be president to make the country for the country to move forward? Must you be president to make the country move forward? Everybody now should wake up and support Peter Obi on Saturday. This election like this never happened before. After doing later Abiola time was not even like this either. This was one. This since I was born. I never saw something like this. Since I was born, I never saw something like this. From nowhere, from no party, become number one party. And now we're not voting for party, we're voting for individual. For Peter Obi and his vice president. Nigeria, come out and vote. When these two people talk, you see passion in them. You see something Nigeria is looking for many years in them. They should not lose this opportunity. Come out in mass. When they come out in mass and vote, there's no way they're going to ring the election. How many are going to ring? If they come out in mass and vote for Peter Obi, everybody will have this party madness in them. Like my cousin said, it's APC for life. It's area this asset. I told him two days ago, who are you voting for? He said, I'll vote for Peter Obi, but I don't think. I said, you see, you have two boys, twins. I said, you have to go and think twice. You are suffering now. You're going to suffer if you keep on thinking. Forget about party now. We're talking about how to change things. But you say, yeah, bros, I will vote Peter Obi. I say, if you like, don't vote. Your conscience will judge you. My parents, my brother, my sister, my niece, and nephew, they are voting because I think complaining they want to vote for Peter Obi. They're looking for on Saturday. So everybody should wake up, get ready, and vote on Saturday. The only candidate we have in this ballot is Peter Obi, Labour Party, Papa, Mama, and Pekin. Nobody should think of any other party. They should leave party out of this now. Let this election, let this voting time be like your life, your everything. Just wake up and think, Papa, Mama, Pekin. That's your candidate now. Peter Obi, go and vote. The security agencies in Lagos or in Nigeria, they should not always behave like tout. They were beating somebody because whether he smoke a igbo, I don't know. Must they take this person, then put it where it belongs to? That's it. We should not be behaving like animals. They were everywhere. When the Labour Party was making their rally, we didn't find them to rescue Labour Party supporters. They should do something. They should do something professional, not like animals. When Agberu's time to do anything, pick them, go and lock them up. Call them a day for them. They should spend some time there, then just charge them to court. We should not behaving like animals, like Agberus. Beating somebody in the street like, I don't know. That's not where you're supposed to be. They pick you up on those destinations. This is how they do them. During the dark one time, they take people to unknown destination. That's how they do them. Those area criminals in my area, they carry them unknown destination. That's it. After 6 months, a year, you see the person come back, become a changed person. So please, my people, Peter Obi, there's nobody in that ballot. It's just Peter Obi, Labour Party, Papa, Mama, Peking. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your submission, Mr. Henry Gabriel. Thank you. All right. Mr. Victor, are you with us? Are you there? Is your turn now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Thank you very much for joining us, Mr. Victor. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. What is your take on what we've presented so far?
Oh, what a great day. Thank you, Mr. Najawo. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, all the panelists. Thank God I'm in today. But I will start like this. Thank you, all the commenters on the other side. You guys are doing a great job. This is what it is. This is democracy. Everybody have a right to bring forth his idea and then tell us how he sees this, what's going on. I would like to start with this. In every generation, there is always a twist. There is always a dynamic change that will go along with that generation. Because the generation comes with a package which God has given unto them. So for every generation, there is always a twist. It's just like the earth movement. There's always a twist in the formations of things on ground. And we have gotten to this generation where there's a twist. And that twist, it must twist. There's nobody that can change that twist because Mother Nature has made it so. There's always a move, and that move goes in that direction of that generation. So I would say, first of all, I would thank Nigeria Watch for what you've been doing, and thank you for your consistency. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to speak and analyze what is going on in our country, our blessed nation, a great nation, a nation that we go according to the twist of the generation. I would like to say Obaseki. I would like to start from Obaseki. And I would say Obaseki is a product of the political vampires we have. There's a saying that goes like this. It said, the people deserve the kind of leadership they have. Why am I going with that? See, when the people refuse to learn from history and from their past, when they refuse to see and look into that person, and when the people refuse to know their rights, then they will bring people in and they will do what? Will not complain. That is why I say there's always a turnaround in every generation. The generation we have now are more enlightened. They are on the cyberspace, watching the trend of things, analyzing it, and using the cyberspace to analyze and investigate. They have a sense of reasoning. This other aspect of now my brother is gradually going to fade away in this generation. Because I was opportune to be when the former governor of those state, Igbinedi's son, was coming in. I typically was against him for the second time. But what came up? People can, even my family, and they castigated me that, oh, you are not a real do something. I said, look, this man, what the father said, I held that word. I love the father so much. I adore him. He's a great man. But what the father said, that single word, I will not want to say it here. That single word made me to come into my shell. And I told my granddad, who's a chief in the palace, that granddad, I'm not going with this guy. No way. Nobody can bend me. This guy is nothing, because what he said is really what you people are not reading meaning into it. So what am I saying? We are the product of who we get. But there's a twist in this new generation. I thank God I am not scared. Anybody that is scared, drive away those fear. Drive away the fear. There's no fear. Mr. Peter Obi is going to win this election. The Labour Party is going to win this election. Nothing they can do. I want to also say concerning the former Edo State governor, what is his name, the short man that danced all the place. He is a product of the same kind brand of politician that came from the old generation. So what do we expect from them? What do you expect from Egypt? Nothing good. So we shouldn't play to that regard. They are playing their drum. Let them dance to their drum. And there was something I said at the beginning of this whole musical music they are playing, from the CBN to the Central to the Supreme Court. I said at the long run, the Supreme Court supremacy will remain supreme if they are not compromised. But the day they start giving bad judgment, people will start thinking, having a question mark on the Supreme Court. And people should realize, if the Supreme Court go wrong in any constitutional explanation towards a case, then you are going to see it go down to the last man, not having interest or believing in the judicial system we have. I said it earlier on, I still remain intact that the Supreme Court has been compromised. I am saying this not from the judgment, not from what they did in the Naira issue, but from their past judgment that was very critical to the political dimension of that of Nigeria. But they did a very bad judgment. I can hold that judgment against them anyway. So when the Supreme Court when you are to lift the constitutional or explain the constitutional problem in a case, rather you just went on to cancel the constitutional procedure laid down by the Constitution, then there will be chaos, and the chaos is what we are seeing. The lawlessness of the judiciary, the lawlessness of the judgment of the judiciary. That is what we are seeing. We shouldn't be bothered, because the Papa, the Supreme Court, has played. They played the role. They set the pace, and that is what the people are following. So, but I know because of the twist in the generation, there's going to be a new judiciary when Peter Obi gets in. And I want to make mention of the INEC. There's one thing. Somebody came earlier on that, oh, the beavers, the election, we should not be scared. I've said it earlier on. The beavers, there's one thing I went further to see in the beaver. If you take the beavers, if they give you one beavers and you are held responsible for that beaver, if you take that beavers to another location and you try to log in, it will not work. Let me tell you guys now. Where INEC was, where they were having problem that the beavers was not working, was because they took the wrong beavers they took the wrong beavers to another location. That is why it didn't work. The beavers has a sort of a GPS system, but it's like a GPS, but it's not a GPS, but like a GPS system that works with the person they give it to. If the person log in on the wrong place, it will go in until he gets there. And if he pick the wrong one, he will not be able to work and access those that are on that polling booth. So we should know the only way they can rig it is what we are seeing now, where you see people, voters card being displayed. We've gone and saw it in the farm. That is the only way they can rig. And that is why you see they bring in MC Oluomo to carry some voters, to carry some beavers to somewhere else so that they can make it in such a way that election did not go in a particular zone. That is what they are trying to do. But it's not going to work. Mind you, it's not going to work because the law, if they are not very abreast with the law, they should just, nothing they can do because the military are there, the police are there. If the police is compromised, the military man will not be compromised. I can bet with anybody here.
Thank you, Mr. Victor. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your submission.
I have not finished, but I will continue when I get another time too.
Yes. We'll continue. You already above your time now.
Yes, thank you.
Yes. Don't worry, we'll get to you soon again because this is running fast. Okay. I would like us to give opportunity for son of my junior. They come here with different names all the time. Good evening to you, my brother. I better talk to us.
Niger Watch, I greet you. Don't mind me. It's just when I use different devices, the names have been positioned in those devices. So that's the reason. But I greet you. You are doing well. I greet the panelists and all protocols duly observed.
Thank you.
Concerning this INEC, I think according to one speaker who said, it's going to be, counterproductive to want to start to speak in a way that it will discourage people. So I will try as much as possible not to do that. But I want to sound a note of warning to INEC. Nigerians have rejected the use of MC Oluomo and his gang in transportation of election materials in Lagos. And I believe the court has ordered that they do not use MC Oluomo. So I do not see any reason why they are insisting that they must use his services.
Ask them.
Insisting on that, yes. We bring, reasons for Nigerians
they have something to hide.
Exactly, to think that there's a cohort, there's a collaboration, to perpetrate some malpractices. So I would urge the political parties, the 18 of them or the other 17 political parties, to insist that INEC use a different service other than that provided by MC Oluomo, especially in Lagos State. Concerning the video of Tinubu's rally and the presence of military in the rally, and I saw on Arise News they were comparing it with the Obi's rally, why adequate security was not provided. Well, I want to, maintain a position, just for equity, fairness, and justice, that those military were deployed to Lagos after the Labour Party rally. So maybe we cut them slack and to say that's the reason why they were not visibly present in Labour Party's rally. But we also need to remember that Labour Party's rally was a mega rally across the whole states, people coming from different directions heading towards a particular location. Tinubu's rally is just in one particular location. So it is easier for them to bring a few Jagaban army or however the case may be and position them there to make it look as if there is presence of security. In commenting on the video of the guy that received some koboko, you understand? Well, I would not promote violence on the part of the security agencies, but I want to use this opportunity to sound a note of warning to our fellow Nigerians. Where you see the presence of military men or security forces, that is not where you want to be carrying out any form of illegal activities, because you can't go to such gathering and start smoking in their hand. You understand? They will caution you, because it is, even though that is not part of electoral misconduct or form of violence, but you have to have some form of respect for the presence of security agencies around, and you do not do what is considered illegal in their presence. In the Western world, I don't think, other than the states where marijuana is legalized, I don't think anybody can jaywalk, or you are jaywalking and you see a law enforcement agency and you continue to do so. You will enter inside jail first and you spend 24 hours. And before they know whether they are going to charge you to court or not. So let me use this as a note of warning that fellow Nigerians, yes, do not give the security men any reason, to brutalize you. And that includes engaging in any form of illegal activities, whether it is election related or not, So that is one point I want to make right there. You see, back to INEC again, these PVCs that they are bringing out from one forest in Anambra in the southeast. My question is that, is the authority, that is the leadership of INEC, aware of this, or are there few elements within the INEC staff that have been compromised to try and disenfranchise the people from the southeast? That is one question. But in going further, I think it is high time, when these PVCs are found, election is around the corner. Instead of putting it on social media and calling the government, why can't those people begin to identify people or notify people to come to that house and start identifying their PVC and collecting it? Because by the time you return it back to the same INEC, it will still not get to the people who are supposed to receive it. So I haven't found it in the bushes and in the gutters. Is there no way Nigerians can, within themselves, knowing that this is a deliberate act to disenfranchise people, find a way to make sure that those cards get to the people that owns them? That is just an observation. I made call, just like Tiobala said we should make call. I like the example he gave, that you want to go to the farm, your knife is sharpened, you're still going to carry that sharpener to continue to sharpen the knife even while you're on your way to the farm and while you're at the farm. So yes, we will not relent. We should continue to make calls and sensitize and mobilize, and conscientize our people to make sure that they are out to vote. One of the calls I made today, this Naira policy is is getting at APC, because they are the only one crying me a river. They want to buy vote. It is obvious that they want to buy votes. And they are not going to buy votes, because I learned that even as at this morning in Abuja, even the 200 Naira notes is not readily available. And I got an information. I don't know whether it is verified, because I asked, is it verified? Has it been carried by any mainstream media? They told me no, but there is information flying around, and I'm sure if we do our inquiry, we might have heard it, that even transfer from tomorrow, transfer will not go. Transfer will be difficult. The only way you can even carry out any form of financial transaction is through using your card. Transfer services will be impaired from tomorrow. All these are in place
not from tomorrow. It started already today. I've been trying to make a transfer this morning.
Okay, it has started. Okay, so yes, maybe that information is correct. So the government is, blocking every hole that will be used to, buy votes. For people that are gullible, people like Oshiomhole telling you that the note is still valid, the woman sharing the old note in the bus. Nigerians, shine your eyes. Do not be fooled. If you carry old notes, it is tissue paper that they are giving you. Even if they bring new notes, collect it. Go to the polling booth and vote Peter Obi, Labour Party. Because we need to bring an end to this bad governance. You can imagine a government, who has done nothing for the people in the last 8 years. Zero achievement according to their manifesto. Then, for some reason, the leader of the party has determined to make sure that he leaves one last legacy, which is to have a free and credible election, absent from vote buying. and these governors and the members of his party have been protesting. That brings me to the Supreme Court. My people, you see, the Supreme Court is never to be trusted. Ahmed Lawal did not run for election. I have 2 more minutes. Ahmed Lawal did not run for senatorial election. But yet, the Supreme Court pronounced him the senatorial candidate for that region. Why? They are not an election and said that they conduct. In fact, for you to even, if you had even conducted a supplementary election, someone who did not participate in the initial election cannot partake in the supplementary election. So how did Ahmed Lawal become the senatorial candidate of that senatorial district by the judgment of the Supreme Court? The same thing that happened in Imo State, and we can see the effect of that. So forget about the Supreme Court. This election must not go to the Supreme Court. This election is going to be won at the first ballot with a landslide victory, but it starts and it ends by Nigerians coming out on time to cast your vote for Labour Party. Use those 3 ballot paper, cast your votes. Labour Party number 11 on the row with your index finger. Labour Party all through, with the exception of places like Benue State for Autumn and Abia State for Abaribe. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much for your submission. All right, somebody trying to join us. Okay. All right. Please, guys, help us to share. Father Evangelist, man of God, thank you very much, sir, for your prayers always. We appreciate you. Innocent Oka, I can see you right there. Freedom Simple, I can see you. Ameshi Induka, I see you. I'm only randomly picking names. I can't mention all names. Please pardon me. Appreciate you all. Yogo P, I see you right there. The Queen Valerie. Good evening to every one of you. Thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Do us a favor by sharing and liking as well. And the dollar sign is also there. Hit on it. Support what we do here. God bless you all. Okay. You see, this one went so fast. It went so fast. We are starting the second segment straight away now. But meanwhile, I have someone already calling in. Let's take 1 or 2 calls in case you want to call in. Hello, my brother Efe. Go ahead, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria. Good evening, the panelists and the viewers. Nigeria, I hope you can hear me clear.
Yes, very clear.
Okay. May I first start from this? Shebi, I tell you yesterday, say I get about 3 people when I want to preach it. Yesterday, I promised you. Okay, fine. So today, now I can't call them. I can't say, okay, how much? Waiting, how much I want to collect? So you know what these people first tell me? First and foremost, they tell me say, may I go bring the first prize? They say me I bring 450. Now just
450 for waiting.
They listen, bros. So now I adjust to that's okay. Go and tell me how much you know last price. You know what these people tell me? They say now they are 350 now they want to collect. I said okay, let me go and think about it.
You know, it's not loud. It's not loud enough. Speak up, please.
Hello?
They say me talk louder. Say they're not the 2 year.
I say when I see those people, I go ask them say how much should I want to collect? The first amount when they talk, they say make I bring 450. Now say 450. I've been a joke on that day. They say no, that's okay. Go now just tell me. Now read the last price what I want to collect from me. They want to tell me. They say me I go bring 350,000 naira last price. I say okay.
For waiting, you want build house? Waiting, the one you can do.
My brother, country where just at the betterment of Nigeria, better country. The way where I live in Europe, the way Europe be. That's why
what you want to take money do? I ask you.
No. He's saying, hold on, Efe, let me make people clear. You know, he was trying to engage 1 or 2 persons that will cover some polling units on Saturday for us. So he's giving a report back now that the people he reached out to, they're asking him to pay 450,000 naira so that before they can cover polling units. So I'm asking whether they want to build house. You don't even need to call these people back, even though
you don't need to call them back. Forget them.
They'll collect their breakfast themselves. You don't need to call them. Make them not
Even
do
though
anything.
na 10K they tell you, not call them back again.
Even though
Even though na
even if na
1,000, don't call
1,000,
them again.
even if na
Don't call
1,000,
them
we're
again.
not paying. What nonsense?
If maybe the grip of 20K, I don't care.
No.
They no go. They go collect your money. They no go do themselves.
Now give them no money.
I just dey make response. If maybe, if not be that, you understand. I don't even care, bro. Wanna try understand me. You understand? But due to the way they take two price, now I just talk. The country where me no, I know they stay there. I don't get chicken for them.
No worry, my brother. No worry. Thank you for your effort.
Let me go for that boy with the flood for Lagos. See, so much. I'm very happy for the way they flogged that boy. Those soldiers.
Why?
We must use we must show example because that same Lagos some stupid goats.
No swearing.
Okay, sorry. Now people ignorant. I don't know how we describe them. Now that same Lagos they fool. So we need to make example so that those who collect go tell the rest say, hey, come on, this is not be the way it be before. You understand? If not, except if we have to get problem with soldier, if they not touch innocent person.
Okay.
You understand? That is the area I will get problem with them. So
thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. All right, that is one of our Naija Watch family here who offered to bring one or two persons, like every other person, to cover for us on the election day on some polling units. So he's coming out to let us know that they're asking 450,000 naira in negotiating to
400.
400,000.
Naija Watch.
You know, hold on, sir. 1 minute. Now negotiated to 300,000. If those people want to even do it for free, I can't connect them to my software, God forbid, because those people are part of the reason why we are where we are in Nigeria.
APC people be that though.
Exactly. Somebody wanted to say something. Who is that?
No, it's me. What I was saying is that, you see, when we are here, you know, because the reason why these guys are doing this thing is that when you call them from abroad, you understand, they always think that they can milk you dry. You understand? If it is somebody who is in Nigeria that communicate with them, I don't believe that they will ask such amount of money. And this is exactly what we see all the time when we talk to our family members, do this thing for us. They will want to milk you dry. You understand? So that is what is going on.
It's
and
very
these are the
sad.
people we are fighting for. These are the
It's
people
very
we are
sad.
fighting for.
The same. No, listen, sir. You don't even know what we passed through here. You know that we played different kind of intro music for our principal on this platform. Do you know that most of the music we play here, people use it to collect money from our platform? They are not supporting Peter Obi. They create the music, and at the end of the day, they'll put a copyright on it. So whatever comes out from it goes straight to their account. It's crazy. We're facing a lot of frustration, but I don't bother coming here to talk about these things because I think it's a distraction. This is what couple of music.
But I like it. I like it. Yes. It's good now. The way you are doing it, leave the music, all these jingles that people with them they're doing. Use it. That one at least they won't collect any money from us.
You know,
that one is
so
better.
most of these people are doing this. It's just like somebody carried this video now to go re-upload somewhere else and all that, then I'll be angry. This is election season. So let the voice go far. I don't care. Share, download, do anything. It's election season. I don't care. Because we want more people to hear these things. But many of them, you know, their intentions out, they want to quickly use it to make money. Most of the videos we make here where we play all those videos, all is directly to their account. That's what they do. But that's fine. It's not the problem. It's not what we are doing here. But we are trying to disassociate ourselves from so many other musics and play more jingles. By Monday now, anything to do with Peter Obi, vote for Peter Obi, do this, it's over. You know, so we don't know say yes. He's now our principal now. We'll take the checkmate and now we'll come there that time. You know, thank you very much, my people. Like I said before, everybody contributed.
Mr. Naija Watch. Wait.
Yes.
It's an agile watch. You see those places that you did jingles after the election. Try and edit it and take those ones, because as long as people keep watching it, they'll start taking money out of your stuff.
Yes, I know. Yeah, that's what they are doing now. More than the 50 videos we have on YouTube, people are collecting money on it. I just laugh. So okay, we're gonna continue, but it's okay. Let's move on. Okay, we only have one video, and I want us to talk on this. They'll be talking about Kwankwaso, and Kwankwaso. A lot of people get to know who is Kwankwaso during the time our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, were working so hard to have him as a running mate. As the popular saying that we should give thanks to God when sometimes what we fight for, we didn't get it. Maybe it's not the will of God. Just imagine if Kwankwaso accepted at that time to be the running mate of Mr. Peter Obi, what will happen to Dati Ahmed? Maybe many of us not going to know who will be Dati Ahmed, apart from the university we get. So you missed out. So I want to bring this as a normal lifestyle, the life that we all are living. What's that thing that you are fighting for every day, that you want to kill everybody for? Listen, it might not be what God wants for you. Kwankwaso is one of the disgraceful person I don't see all of the way they go now. He's pretentious, he's satanic, he's I don't know. I don't want to use harsh words on him. Buba Galadima came on air today with rainy praises, like they normally do. Even Kwankwaso himself, you guys remember, he went to Chatham House. He was saying, "Oh, I have PhD. I have PhD. How many of them have PhD?" All right. So Madarita and I and many others, we can't go dig them.
PhD from Indian.
Yes, we can't go dig them. Let's say Madarita dig them that day, or all of us can't go dig them. We can't get to know say now one village for India. Now go collect that PhD. Even pay them. We don't even know the name of the school self. You need to put the
Not
right.
even so long. It was not even long either.
Exactly. So they go ask Buba Galadima today, the same pride, the ego, carry and go arise. And then Rufai can come and say, Buba Galadima, which university this your guy get a PhD? Buba Galadima don't even know where he get. Buba Galadima, no? In fact, make we watch this video, my people.
It's actually Shada University. Okay.
You said what, Madarita?
It's a university in India called the
Yes,
Shada.
I know.
I think when I Googled it was
but
Shada University.
Buba Galadima don't know.
In fact, we should be calling them the Red Hat.
You yourself said
their names.
You people, all of you in the press, this without exception. Oh, Kwankwaso should step down for Peter Obi. Oh, Peter Obi is the best candidate. That is why some of you even planted somebody at Chatham House to directly confront Senator Kwankwaso. Why is he still in the campaign, not stepping down for Peter Obi, as if Peter Obi, or the person who asked that question, was funding Kwankwaso's political machine. And I was glad with the kind of answers that Kwankwaso gave him. And I saw Dr. Abati trying to defend Kwankwaso. And Dr. Abati is a man of letters, PhD, for the first time. And we know his editorials in Guardian all along, telling the world that PhD doesn't matter in political governance, that performance doesn't matter in political governance. We were shocked with what the honorable PhD holder, Dr. Abati, was saying. A real U-turn. A real U-turn. Then...
Okay, Alaji Galadima, I need to come in here. I need to come in here because...
Hold on.
No, Alaji,
let me land. No, I will not. Let me make this point.
Yes, I need to come in now.
Let me make this point.
You see their display of arrogance? Can you see this?
He want to oppress them.
Exactly.
Oppress them. That's what
why they don't give somebody like Rufai to host this man?
No, Rufai they come for Rami.
Rufai did then. Rufai did then.
No, just watch.
Because he shot this woman down. My God.
No, that's what they're always doing. They try to intimidate if she's a woman. That's what they do. they try to oppress any female that is asking them questions. Let's move on. These are people where they say the one rule now. See them. Now those one go pronounce, say lock him, lock his father, lock his mother, lock in fact their neighbor, their everything, lock everything.
Even the cat where they there, lock and join them.
A real U-turn. Then
okay, Alaji Galadima, I need to come in here. I need to come in here because
hold on.
No, Alaji,
let me land. No, I will not. Let me make this point.
Yes, I need to come
in now. Let me make this point. Let me pick this. I say let me make this point and let me conclude. Now you came back again, all the press. Oh, he's stepping down for Atiku. Oh, he's stepping down for this. Now they came back. Oh, he's stepping down for Tinubu. Now, the question I want to ask is, are we in the same party with Peter Obi? Or are we in the same party with Atiku? Or are we in the same party with Tinubu? Why can't they go and work hard as we are doing? Kwankwaso will shock Nigerians in the next 3 days.
All right.
We speak their language.
Thank you very much.
Yes, to listen to our message.
Alaji Galadima, I'll need to come in here, please.
What is on the ground?
I'll need to come in here, please.
And the Kwankwaso is not. Kwankwaso has no history.
Because of our time.
Myself.
I bet make una help me ask this Galadima. Now he get this show abi. You know, this one like the same bully where they want give me yesterday for year.
The lady too talk too much. I was shot in my
No. That was Mr. Ellis. To anchor the type of people that are very arrogant.
Mr. Ellis. Now this kind of some of now they give me for year. Oh, if I did,
Mr.
let me
Ellis.
talk. Oh,
Mr. Ellis. Oh, you're in charge now. With the quiet. But if they give us to a lady, nobody go quiet.
Oh,
Mr.
God,
Evans.
please don't be sexist, Eva. He has nothing to do with lady.
Mr. Evans.
We have some men in Nigeria.
Mr. Evans.
No, we have a lot of people. Listen, you shouldn't have said that, sir. We shouldn't have said that. No, I would not have said that, sir. I would not have liked to speak. Excuse me, sir.
Why are you saying that? I don't have the right.
I would not allow you to speak because I am trying to correct you. I am not trying to say what you're No, it's not because she's a lady. It's because we have arrogant men. Because if you have to be woman.
Hold on. He's making noise now.
We have many strong Nigerian women. Please, don't say that. It has nothing to do with woman. Nigerian men should stop saying that. At least some, not all. Because if Peter Jirokobi was the one they were questioning, he would have respected the station, he would have respected the woman and the journalist. It's not about being equal to the man or the woman.
You are talking from Canada. We are in Nigeria now. Let's be realistic.
Excuse me, sir, we shouldn't go there. Please, it's not about being a woman and a journalist.
Madam Rita, calm down. Madam Rita, can you please calm down? Calm down. Calm down.
No, it's not about me calming down. I'm trying to correct something here.
No, I know.
It has to do with a woman. Journalist is the man that Galadima is rude. He doesn't know how to present himself. These are the kind of useless leaders we have there. They cannot inspire anybody. We should have plenty of this man. He did not allow you to say anything. Don't say that.
All right. I beg.
It's not about a lady. He did the same thing.
Make we take break.
Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you You should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
All right. Everywhere don't come now. You know, say this our broadcast, our media here. No matter how it go be, you must see one person will go put fire. You know, see Victor and Madarita now they put fire. I have to quickly go. I go buy fire extinguisher now to quench them.
Thank you, sir.
No,
yes,
Mr. Victor.
Can you give me one 30 seconds, please?
Mr. Victor, your mic not good.
Your mic not clear. Not clear.
Not clear.
You know?
You disturb.
Can you hear me now?
No, log out and log back in. Log out and log back in. Log out and log back in. So now, Mr. Elvis, what I was trying to say before the rude interruption by all these panelists, this Buba Galadima.
But we never played the video finish now.
Wait, now this is the tactics. He doesn't have much to say. So he knows that time is running out. So what he's just doing is to be talking so that the time will be going, so that they will not have enough time to ask him questions because he doesn't have answer.
Please let the video go on, please.
When we finish with the video, I beg my people. Everybody will talk for now. Second segment, no one. Everybody will get time. In fact, I go give everybody more time this time.
Can you hear me well now?
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Yeah, we can hear you now. It's better.
You got to give me that 30 seconds, please.
Okay, go ahead then.
I would like to have 30 seconds, please, as well. Thank you.
When we are talking here, we are talking to the public, and the public are trying to understand us. But when we interject and try to take the right of that person that is speaking, not understanding where it's coming from, I think that is very, very rude and wrong. Somebody is speaking that this is the way the Nigerian politicians treat women. And we are coming from this dimension that somebody is telling me that I don't have the right to mention women.
It's not about woman. It's not about women.
Understand me. Understand me first. I am with you. I am with her. But she's not trying to understand.
But Mr. Victor, you cannot force him to understand you. He don't hear you speak. Disagree.
She's not disagreeing with me, but she's still like, but she's trying to pull me down because I'm against the women.
You can't force
I'm not against the women. I'm for the women, but I'm trying to paint a picture that this is the way the Nigerian politicians are always oppressing the ladies when they are anchoring the program.
Okay,
that's what I'm trying to explain.
Okay. Not only ladies, not when they don't have much to say.
I would like to speak. I'd like to respond.
Please, son of man, please hold on. Madarita, you still have 30 seconds. More 30
seconds. Yeah, I would like to respond. Without due respect, Mr. I don't know, is it Mr. Victor that was speaking, Victor, or I can't. Yes, Mr. Victor. I have no issues in the issues I had with your statement is you said I wish they wouldn't have put a woman. You know, something of that nature. If I can remember that statement correctly, verbatim, like they will have put something a Rufai. So I said that was a sexist statement. That's what I'm saying. Because one of the greatest journalists in the world is
No, it's not me that said that. It's not. I said Rufai is dead. I didn't say that.
I said it. Henry
what
said
is wrong
it.
with Ayo? Is Ayo not a journalist? That's the sexist thing behind that statement.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I didn't say that. You understand? You see, I didn't say it.
My brother, you did not need to respond. You're not the one that said it now.
Mr. Victor,
it's okay. But nobody will make a woman down because of anything. I will not stand that.
I said it.
Mr. Victor, you didn't say it, but at least somebody said it, right? You see, that's why she responded. So if now you talk more, if not you talk, she did not respond by saying, Victor, don't talk like this. She was only saying, you people shouldn't. So she don't want to talk.
You know why I responded? She was going on the line of a right. Somebody's right not to mention a particular subject. And that if you are throwing that side, it's my right you're taking from me.
My brother, listen.
That's where you got it wrong.
Madarita, Victor, I don't give you your right back. Madarita, you say you have your own right. Thank you. God bless you. Please continue.
Please, Elvis, go on, please.
When I get right.
So, all right, we don't give the 100% right? So move on. Now God bless all of you. The heat where they come for this media. We know why I tell they come. Mandarita don't strike, Victor go strike. If Victor not strike, Una go strike me. Eh? I don't understand. Thank God say not be me today, oh, because yesterday don't beat me where for here, not be small. Make we move on. More listen to Boba Galadima. What you want?
With the Tiku? Or are we in the same party with Tinubu? Why can't they go and work hard as we are doing? Kwankwaso will shock Nigerians in the next 3 days.
All right.
We speak their language.
Thank you very much.
Yes, to listen to our message.
Alhaji Galadima, I'll need to come in here, please.
What is on the ground?
I'll need to come in here, please.
Kwankwaso is not. Kwankwaso has no history.
Because of our
and
time.
Myself have no history.
Alhaji Galadima, we have a very limited time.
Our mandate.
Alhaji Galadima, this is an interview.
Well, I have to make the point.
Yes, you have to.
We have no such history of political prostitution.
You have made your point, and we hear you really clearly. However, we have a limited time for this interview, and it's meant to be an interaction. And so please allow us time to also ask you questions based on what you've said. All right. So very quickly, what
Go
you have
ahead.
said...
Don't waste time. Go ahead.
What you have said is that you have campaigned, and you've given us a detailed campaign.
See aggressive people where they see they want to rule this country. Well, they see the way they talk to this woman. Eh?
Mr. Elvis, that is not aggressive. It's hooliganism. Now, hooligan.
Let me
even that
you have campaigned, and you've given us a detailed campaign in the north. However, Nigerians have also said.
Go ahead. Don't waste time. Go ahead.
What you have said is that you have campaigned, and you've given us a detailed campaign in the north. However, Nigerians have also said that Senator Kwankwaso is not going to be president of the north. Can you give the details of your campaigns in the southeast, in the south, in the southwest? Because these are the reasons why people are saying that Senator Kwankwaso has no chance, because you're just concentrating in the north. Is that the only place where he's looking to get his votes for this election?
Is because we have a strategy. We are practical politicians. We are not politicians that only campaign or in the TV or only dishes money. Thank God Buhari has dealt with them. Money is not going to be an instrument. Even though we are aware that certain candidates collected money directly allocated to them by the central bank. That is why they are supporting the CBN policy. We thank God that some people have...
Just listen to how he's going to belittle our principal by saying he went to Harvard, Cambridge, and all that. That's where Rufai have to come in. Listen to this.
Accumulated money up to 22 billion in the house of one governor. And some of them shouting, you can see their saliva coming out of their mouth because they have been shortchanged by Buhari. May God ever try to destroy the illicit money they have packed in their house. It is not going to be useful. Our own campaign is not about money. Our own campaign is not about big people. Our own campaign is about the common people. It's about what we have done, and we can show practically. No candidate can show his record of performance. After all of them are illiterates. Which of them has gone to any school that we know? If you go to Harvard and spend one night, you come out and say, I've attended Harvard. Which Harvard? Did they know how many schools, courses I have attended? Let them show their certificates. Kwankwaso is the only person that this nation needs. Really? Any mistake of voting for any candidate, apart from Kwankwaso, is just setting Nigeria 100 years back.
Really, Alhaji, what university did your candidate, Mr. Kwankwaso, get his PhD from? I'd like to know.
Oh, you are not. I thought you fact checked. If
Alhaji, I'm asking you.
We know you. Don't worry.
What?
I say fact check.
What?
Fact check. Fact
Alhaji,
Fact check.
Alhaji, what university?
We know you, Seni. We know you.
What university did Mr. Kwankwaso get his PhD from? Because you've denigrated others for going to school. So I'd like to ask you, what university
which school did you go to?
Mr. Kwankwaso get his degree?
You see, all of them are empty. These people are empty.
Jesus.
These people that are saying they want to rule us, many of them are empty. This is my first time seeing
empty vessel make the loudest noise. Empty vessel.
bushmen to
finish
do them.
What university did Mr. Kwagazo get his PhD from? Because you've denigrated others for going to school. So I'd like to ask you, what university
which school did you go to?
Mr. Kwagazo get his PhD from?
I say fact check.
No,
I say fact check.
Elijah, I'm asking you the question.
Whatever I tell you, you will not believe me because you have. I say you have a fixed mind on Kwankwaso. We know you.
Okay, so I'll take it that Elijah, you can't tell me the university Mr. Kwankwaso got his PhD from. That's what I'll take it as. But most importantly,
he has not gone to school. He has not gone to school.
No, Elijah. Most importantly, I'd like to also buttress the things you said. You know, I saw the massive rally in Kano.
You know that I can.
No, Anaji, let me finish my question, please. Oh, there was a massive rally by Kwankwaso in Kano that I saw, over the weekend, and I've been watching a lot of the activities, and I've been seeing the groundswell around him in the north. And
I say Kwankwaso didn't go to Kano. Kwankwaso didn't go to Kano.
Please, let me finish speaking.
Kwankwaso didn't go to Kano on the weekend.
Let me finish speaking. So I've also been seeing the massive groundswell, around Kwankwaso and your candidate and in the northern part of Nigeria. But the most important thing is, a lot of people are saying his ideas are not practical, that he wants to run a welfare state. Can you tell, business-loving Nigerians and reassure them that that's not what he's going to do? Because a lot of things people see in his manifesto is about big government. And if you can also, probably where he got his PhD from, let's look at the final status and analysis as we wrap up, Alaji.
Elijah not talk again from here. They can't give her a phone later. They tell us the school is good.
Let's look at the final status and analysis as we wrap up, Elijah.
This Hussein in a bad guy.
Kai, Rufai na my guy forever.
You know, say Rufai changing question there. Somebody talked to him. He wanted to continue on the false premises about what Galadima said about their boss.
Yes.
He wanted to continue, but they told him not to continue on that line, because if he continues on that line, Galadima will never give him room.
Please, just a minute before I leave.
Yes. Go ahead, Tiobala.
In my humble submission regarding Kwankwaso policies or with strategy regarding this election, he's hoping that the election will go on the second round. So he's backing on the massive crowd in the northern part of the country so that it will merge the highest voter. I don't know how to, to be the highest, even if it did not cover the 24%, 25% among the 24 states, that is what he's backing on. And that is their calculation using Kano, another key area in Kano, rather in the northern part of the country. Otherwise,
Kano, Yobe, and Jigawa, that's it.
No, that analysis might be wrong. Sorry,
it's not wrong. Yes, it might be wrong.
It might be wrong.
No.
It might be wrong.
I don't
because
understand. Why did you say
let me come from this angle again. When Kwankwaso mentioned the disagreement between him and PDP and APC, you got to go and read those two submissions he made.
You have to say
those two submissions. No, I'm not saying it here. Those two submissions, if you read it very well, you know the mindset of that Kwankwaso. But because Kwankwaso had a disagreement with them when he was in PDP, and he jumped over to APC. He had the same agreement when he disappointed Kwankwaso. He was beaten hands down in the north because somebody stabbed his back. So Kwankwaso is there. He has spoken with the PDP. He refused forming an alliance with his brother. They even use the Emir of Kano. They use the Sultan of Sokoto to drag him, but he refused.
Let's take it by order.
I'm leaving. I just want to quickly say this.
Okay, give your submission then. Okay,
thank you so much. Yeah. Regarding this submission, like I said before, this election, we have never had this type of election before, where you have 4 people in a 4 major area of this nation, not south, rather the south is southwest and the northeast and all of that. His own aim is to ensure that he get the highest votes believing that Kano has all those millions of voters, as well as all those Jigawa and all of those northern states. That's what Kano Kwakwaso is backing on. And he's doing his underground work around all the southern part of the country, involving all those northern people, talking to them. That if you ask majority of those people, those northern people, all those people selling in Lagos and all that, majority of them are vying for the person of Kwakwaso. I'm happy for that in the sense that the more Kwakwaso do well in the northern part of the country, the better it is for the Labour Party. Because the area where APC are banking on is in the northern part of the country. And the only place where Bola Ahmed Tinubu have base is only the southwest, not south, not central, not the southeast. So the more Kwakwaso and Atiku do well in the north, definitely Peter Obi will definitely get some percentage in the northern part of the country. So the angle I'm trying to reach out from now is for me to use this one as a medium to beg the southern part of the country, for those that believe in the southern presidency, should come out en masse to give Peter Obi a massive vote. Because this analysis I'm giving you now, in my own opinion, and what other people have been able to read out to what Council is doing, is majorly to want to use the northern vote to climb the highest, to be the highest voter or whatever. So that when the election go the second round, he will be choosing. Remember, what will make you go to the second round is when you have if you are the one that have the highest votes, and the second person that will go with it with the one that had the highest spread, which is 25% across the states. So it's better we should take note of this and quickly call our people back home, like I've said before. Let them come out. All this fear they are craving all over the places in the southern part of the country. If you watch, and there is no fear in the northern part of the country. It's only the southern part of the country they are creating fear. And we should not allow them to use that fear to drive our people back home. They should come out en masse and vote for Peter Obi. Otherwise, it's going to be, and my belief is that Peter is going to win on the first ballot. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Hopefully, by God's grace, fingers crossed, our principal will win on the first ballot. Thank you very much, Tiobala, once again. Okay, Madam Rita, your time starts now. You have 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Yes.
Well, I think that's quite a lot because,
yes.
Anyway, let me not say that.
But you don't need to use our feeling. If you use 2 minutes for each side, 2 minutes for each side.
Okay. As for Galadima, I don't know. He's another sidekick. Galadima is another sidekick to anyone who wants to join him fight his former best friend Buhari. You know, so whatever he's doing right now with so much zeal and valor, you know, is just for his own personal gain. You know, I find it very comical when I see all these influencers come and always try to use the word the poor masses or the people suffering, you know, but you know, it's not applying in their everyday life, you know, so it's just a joke, you know. At this point I think we've seen it all, and anything that comes out now shouldn't even be a surprise to us, whether by their character or how they speak or how they respond or the lies that they propagate everywhere. You know, it shouldn't surprise us. You know, we should just brush them aside like what Peter the Rock Obi does, just ignore them and just forge ahead, because it is clear, very, very clear, that these people have no clue what leadership is. You know, even from the military days to even now, everybody just wants to be in Aso Rock because it's my turn or it's my tribe's turn, you know, or I have a PhD. But do you understand what you are going for? The only thing Nigerian politicians understand about political office is to get richer, get rich quick, and try dying doing it. However I can do it. Whoever is hurt along the way, I don't care. That's the interpretation of going into politics is in Nigeria. That's the truth. A lot of these people who come on air, who come to speak, we have Peter the Rock Obi's campaign has showed that all of them are empty. They're just empty. The ones that say they went to school, whether it's UI they went to or Shada University or wherever, they're just empty, because when you hear them speak, it's like, seriously, is this the kind of people that we have listened to all these years? Look at how Reno talks. Look at how Dino Melaye talks. Look at how that fake Sam talks. See how they reach. Even Oshiomhole, even Governor Obaseki, Golua Galadima, Lawan. You can just look at the hierarchy. All of them. We hear them speak, it's like, oh my goodness, we have been deceived for so long. These people, they are empty. All of us in this panel now, just this panel, forget about the comment section now. Just this panel alone, they cannot match us toe to toe. when we're discussing about real issues with facts. They can't. So it just shows they're all empty. They have nothing they have nothing to inspire the people for. Nothing. Galadima, as educated as he is and as exposed as he is, but he pushed that aside and now he's going for personal aggrandizement or personal fight with Buhari. He has been fighting Buhari since 2015 till now, even if his daughter works for Buhari's administration. So anybody that wants to fight Buhari, he becomes their sidekick immediately. That's what he has been doing for so many years. So whatever we're seeing right now, it shouldn't be a surprise to us. Our focus right now is that election is 25th of February, right? I'm happy all of them are coming out now because they are actually showing their ugly head. They are showing their true colors. From Obaseki to Governor Oshiomhole to Lawan to Femi Gbajabiamila to Emefiele, who else again? Even the Festus Okoye himself, Yakubu himself. The list is even all the businessman, business tycoons in Lagos. Eleganza man, Yokoyama, look at all of them in the gathering when Agbado gathered all the Yoruba leaders, all those businessmen, Adebutu, them, all of them. You could see it's a conglomerate of state actors and non-state actors. They are the ones destroying the nation. It just takes, darkness. I read it somewhere. Darkness is very fragile, and that's truth. Darkness is very fragile. It takes a very tiny light and you see darkness start to fade away quickly. You can do that test in your house or in the night. Go to a dark room, turn off everything. Even if the light is showing at the bottom of your door, block everything, make the room pitch dark. But you've just put on one tiny light from your phone. You see how the darkness just goes away. That is what is happening. All these conglomerate of evil people, they are very fragile. They are all a mirage of, you think they are strong. It's a mirage. It's an optical illusion. It's a physical illusion. They are not strong. These people are very fragile. They are getting to the brink. And that's why they fidget, they argue, they lie, they can't kill, they can't do anything right now. They are desperate because they are very fragile. They are just at the brink of going crazy. They are so fragile right now. So because they're already knowing that many of us have recognized our strength, we've recognized the tricks that they play all these years. We've recognized that we have the power. So that's why they're all shaking. That's why they can come on TV and they can blab. Oshiomhole can go and lie and talk rubbish and insult even if Buhari, even if Buhari deserves all the insult he gets, because a lot of people who are in the grave right now, they're not supposed to be in the grave. So I really don't, when you talk about respect, just forget it. All of them, I can't respect any of them. But you can see all this darkness is so fragile. All these people we think they are mighty warlords. They are not mighty warlords. They are not mighty warlords. And that's why we all have to be brave. Right now, what I think that we should be doing, encouraging those people who are back home, give them that support. Give them the reassurance that they have the power, that they are greater than these people. If they were not great, why are they begging them for votes? Why are they intimidating them? Why are they collecting their PVC or collecting money? Because they are weak. That's the truth. They are all weak. So we should be encouraging those people, and those people who are even listening to us now, they're in Nigeria, or if you're in diaspora and you're about to vote, fear not. These people are very fragile. They're as fragile as darkness. No matter how huge your house is, once the entire house is dark and one little light from your phone or from a matchstick comes on, that darkness in the entire house will just, you see them ebbing away. They start to go back. That's how strong we are. That's how strong the obedience are. That's how strong a lot of sensible Nigerians are. And we are fighting for the gullible ones now to say you have the power over this darkness that is so weak. There's something I want to talk about. The people who threw those the PVCs in the bush. I don't know what to say to them. You see that prayer of Pastor El Buba, Nigeria Watch. We need to pray that prayer. Anybody who have connived, who have sat down, who have planned, who have physically carried these cards, or even who have brought the idea at all, may God punish you and your generation. Because what you have done by throwing those PVCs in the bush is evil. You are killing people. You are murdering Nigeria. You are murdering Nigeria. I don't understand. I don't know what kind of how evil people can just be. And you think you will sleep well? You wouldn't sleep well if you're listening to me and you're supporting APC and PDP. Life will not be good for you if you keep supporting APC and PDP. It is not a curse, it's a fact. Life will not be good for you because the same money you collect after 25th, your life will not be good. So in order for your life to be good, vote Labour Party. Start supporting Peter Dirokobi. If you are collecting money because poverty has been weaponized and you cannot recognize it, collect the money. But when you get to the ballots, look for number 11 with the letter L and P. It is number 11 with the letter L and P that has Mama, Papa, and Pikin on it. That is what you should put your ink on. Your finger should be on that line, not any other line. Buba Galadima, the rest of them that are going to come out to, when I just listen to them, it's like, how worse can it get now? How worse can it get? We will listen tomorrow. We're still going to listen to one idiot that will come online. I'm sorry for my language in Nigeria. I know you said no insult. I am just trying to control myself here. I said it when in my first submission. I'm sad, but I'm also angry. So someone said, put that your anger. A lot of Nigerians are angry. Listen, see this Naira issue? You see why people are burning and breaking everything? If somebody wants to claim that, okay, someone like that Eleyi in Auguste, for example, Dakpo that sent them to all, this APC governor sending them. But look at the other divide. The other divide, those people who are even joining them blindly, is because they are angry. A hungry man is an angry man. They are angry. That is why they are causing this. Look at all the riots that have happened all over the world. When this George Floyd died and people started destroying places, they were angry. They were angry and they were sad. So I can juxtapose it with this Naira issue. People are angry. It's not even about the Naira. It's not about the Naira. It's not about the Naira. Is just like a yardstick to say, let me vent my anger. It's not about the Naira. Nigerians are angry because they're suffering. Nothing is working. People are intimidating them. People are marginalizing them. People are insulting them. Some of them, they've lost siblings. They've lost wives. They've lost children. They've lost even their businesses. They're angry. The Naira is just an excuse. Nigerians are angry. So Nigerians, take your anger to a ballot and pick number 11. It's L and P. Because after today, Nigerians, another thing, lastly, I know we always advocate for let's support Nigeria. We have to encourage people, support people, if they need transportation to go and vote, okay, give them transportation. But on the other side, because we should also say things the way it is. On the other side, we also know that the Nigerians, some want to use it as a yardstick to be useless, to steal money from us. That same spirit that we are trying to break. Some people, the exorcism is difficult, but we will pull through. We will not allow anybody use us in diaspora or even anybody in Nigeria trying to strive for good governance to say, okay, support me now, but you're not doing the work. Support me now, you want to steal money from me, or you want to extort from me, just like what they did to Brother Efe. We will not tolerate that. Thank you.
Thank you, moderator. Thank you. When you want to start, just to say 10 minutes, I took plenty. You concentration to level.
There's more to talk. There's more to talk.
All right.
Thank you for giving me the time. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, Knowledge 77, sir. Your 10 minutes starts now.
Thank you so much, sir. About Buba Galadima, I don't really have word to the man. It's the only people who shout when somebody is trying to make a sentence or you want to pass a message, and instead of you to cool down and speak to the person, you will be shouting. It's because you have feel defeated already. When it's only the failures that shout. When they have found out that they have failed, they will be shouting in order to cover up with their voice. But your voice, you see when Daddy Ahmed is talking, that Yusuf, I don't know, Daddy Yusuf. Whenever he's talking, the man cool down and everybody understands him. That is a way to pass a message to people. Not when you are shouting and shouting and trying to, suppress some people in order for them not to feel that you are really good. Because what Buba Galadema did right now, he can't even make my children to say, okay, let me go and vote for Kwankwaso or go and look for who Kwankwaso is. You have put everybody off. You want to convince people, you must have a voice, you must have a tone on how the tone you use in convincing people. Like Peter Obi, when this man called him, he said the man said the only what he can be is a Nollywood actor. And when he want to respond, he say, thank him for calling me. I didn't even know before that I have that potential. But now that I'm a acclaimed Nollywood actor, I will go to them and tell them to vote for their own person. After all, I am one of them. He just like that. Everybody understand it. You see all these Nollywood stars who have been on the corner before. All of them start coming out and supporting him. Why? Because out of anger, this man Rufai tried to let him know that he has that potential, and he used it very well. He used it very well. But yesterday, Bayo Nonoga or this guy saw these outside people that live in Oka, was talking, with how Peter Obi was used to come to their destiny, come to their mosque and bring rice for them, and when they're doing their salah, bring the rice for them and they will eat together. And as he was saying it, but so somebody tag on that video say Peter Obi is exposed. So Bayo Nonoga saw it and they didn't even go through the video. That is exactly what I want to say here, Najawat. When you were showing the video of Buba Galadima, I was so shocked that in this panel we start to shout and fight and without even hearing from the man, just to hear some periphery of what he was saying. Everybody went agog. The panel was everybody just want to make a point. It doesn't work like that. You listen and you understand before you make your point. Don't just make your point on periphery after everybody will be saying that is not what I meant. This is not what I meant. It doesn't work like that. So let us be, anyway, the election have only 3 days. I have seen a lot of that thing. But what I'm saying, the man went and tweeted that thing and said Peter Obi is not who the people say he is. And the people start reading, APC people now start calling him. Why? Because he shot himself on the leg. He scored an own goal. So many a times people, when they want to pass information with talk, not with shout. When you shout to me, I don't listen. I lost concentration when I'm somebody shouting. So another thing I want to say is that this election, Najawat, you have really, there's something you were saying when you were talking about the money they are charging you. Then all of a sudden you say you don't care. You don't care if somebody copies something here and paste it somewhere else. And because that is who you are. You are doing the thing with your heart. Nigerians are not the way you think. Because many of us we have trusted Nigeria, trust Nigeria, and they dupe hell out of. So that is the way our people are wired for cheating. Our people are wired for making money, and I don't blame them. I don't blame them because for all their life, that is only the way they know. Until I come to Europe, I came to Europe before I moved to America, not America. Until I came to Europe last 20-something years ago, that is when I know that what I was doing in Nigeria was wrong. I didn't know that what I was doing was wrong. One of my cousins used to send me money on weekly basis, and I'll be shouting on him, "Why are you sending me only $100? Why can't you send me like $1,000?" That is our mindset, because we believe that everybody who is in abroad is plucking the money from the tree until we come and we see. So that is the thing I want to tell Nigerians is that please, this election is in fact, it's a do or die affair. But we are not going to do it like Tinubu and his cohort. We are going to do it just like our principal. Everybody look up to their principal to work. Do you know they are looking up to all these PDP people? They are looking up to Atiku. He's a cheat. That's why they are all cheaters. Tinubu is a thug, is a baron. That's why and a liar, and that's why all of them are lying. Let us look up to Peter Obi. When we are talking, let us follow the example of this man. Why? Because they are the two of them, him and that Baba Ahmed. Even everybody working under them, as I see, even Aisha Yusuf that doesn't agree on anything before, but this time around, when you hear her speaking, she speak quietly. She speak, before she wasn't like that. Everybody knows that. So please, let us just try to maintain decorum, if I may call it that, or try to maintain this thing, so that in this panel, even Elvis, we follow the Niger words, the way he quiet when he want to pass message, he will just pass message to us, and we understand. Not about shouting, calling it. Somebody come in here and say that before he was rudely interrupted by the panels. That is not a good. It's not a good word. We might laugh at it, but it's not a good word. These are the people that you have been fighting for this thing over these years with, and now you are calling them rudely interrupting you. Please let us just try to maintain our speech. Let us not speak like all these people we are fighting against. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your wonderful submission and your encouragement. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, Mr. T, you don't tell what they find you since, so I don't know whether you don't return back from your travel. Mr. T is still not available. Okay, let's move on. You just came to occupy a space, Mr. T, and you never talked since for 3 hours. A space is occupied. This one na corruption, no corruption. And so corruption till the start. Yeah, you all keep a space for 3 hours 17 minutes, and you are not here. Okay, Mr. Chooks, Obiweze, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again. You said this one is corruption. Now, corruption, no. You don't say that. So all these people they do us, they will collect waiting they no need to keep them for their grandchildren. All this money now when would they shout? They collect and go keep them for house. Nobody they use them. Aye, our politicians, you know go better for now. You know go better for now. Eh? Yeah, thank you once again. Buba Galadima, we know who he is. This is exactly the same kind of behavior he had when Buhari was coming. He will tell you everything, tell you how, Talakawas, no Buhari. He worked with the Talakawas. He only have one house. I hear him one time come here to debunk, let Buhari swear that they have only one house. Oh my God. Buba Galadima, I don't know why, he's a good friend of Rufai, because he likes the way Rufai grills people. And it's because of Rufai that you see him talking without stopping. He wanted Rufai to come in, to push him where he wants. And I think Rufai understood that. Even Abati, even the allegation he put on Abati didn't even go there to drag it with him about the PhD. You see, you know how many minutes it took him to remember what to say when they asked him where did his principal get his PhD, because obviously he knows that what he said earlier, by saying nobody went to school, it's only Kwankwaso the most qualified academically, he knows that once he says that, I would have even want them to ask him what he has done with that PhD, PhD he got less than 6 months ago. What has he done with it for him to come and brag about having PhD as a, all these things? I don't know, but I don't know why they give relevance to him. Anyway, they are giving everybody opportunity. It's unfortunate that is this kind of human being, NNPC, NNPP, right? See to give this kind of position, because he's been, all over the place. You ask him, where have you gone in the East? He can't Anambra twice, and one, I think, Enugu, boy. So he knows that, they have a problem in the south, southeast, southwest. He knows they got problem. Like Theobala said, he's hoping on this thing, but I don't think, Theobala, you might be counting, when there's a voter apathy. Yeah, in the past, what you alluded might be possible. But right now, if people come out to vote, that Kaduna vote you're talking about is nowhere to be found. And don't forget that in as much as they are accusing Peter Obi of taking vote from PDP in the southeast and south, that is the same way you can accuse anybody who thinks he's got a ground in especially Kaduna, Plateau, Benue, I forgot, some few states down there, the same way Obi is gonna, take away a big, not, chunk, a big part of the vote. In fact, this states I called now, I except Kaduna, I'm sure he will win the rest outrightly. Except Kaduna. Kaduna, he might still win it, but, let's share it between him, Kwankwaso, and, the little finger, So that's anybody who is accusing Obi of taking this is the same thing there, So he can think, in the olden format that he's gonna go and take a vote out of these people. It's not like that anymore. It doesn't matter what they do. It's a different kind of election we are into now. It is not as it is before. And that's why we're calling on everybody. Come out wherever you are. We've seen some, survey, carried out. And I quite agree with them that when people vote, Obi win and win massively. It's as simple as that. And those who are saying that, they have their reason, and I concur with their reasons, because one of their reasons is the number of people who registered lately since Obi got into the presidential race. You see the amount of people. So if what those people, what they mean by, if there's a voter turnout, Obi will win so easy. Because they know at least 70-80% of those new registrants will vote for him. And this is why they're doing this voter suppression by not giving people their PVCs. That's why. There's no any other reason. And that's why we're begging, calling upon those who have their PVCs. Come out in mass and vote. Let us shame them. It doesn't matter which form they're coming out from. It doesn't matter. Let's shame them. Because if we go out there and vote, there's no reason he will not be president. And I believe that. I don't know how I'm feeling. I'm feeling very, very good. I'm feeling very, very good. And I want the election to, the time is like it's slowing in my eyes now. because we just want to get it done. Just want to get it done because I know the people are ready. Do not fear, no matter where you are. Do not fear. All those fears has been debunked. And I'm going to say it here. If everybody look now, this election is completely something different. In the past, the first thing they do is create fear. The first thing they do is create fear. And that is why, like, people who are living in Kanu, Kaduna, Sokoto, all the Igbos, let me use Igbo as a yardstick here. All the Igbos, you see them each time they talk about the election. The next thing you'll be hearing is how the violence will come in and come out after the election, and you see people traveling. But if you look at it now, nobody is traveling because everybody has got the message. Everybody has got, excuse me, everybody has got the message. There's nothing, look, for how long they've been running, nothing happens. So they got to know it now, that nothing is happening. And with that, those people who didn't travel and they have their PVCs, they will vote wherever they are. And that is what we're banking on. They might tell you, oh, nobody is in the north. What about the southerners who move up north? What about the educated northerners? So do not allow them to put fear in you. All these things are propagandas. When they said that, most of you would think, oh, what is the point? That is their aim. What is the point if the numbers are there? Yes, the numbers are there. But don't forget the numbers who are educated, who are southerners, living up north. If all of them come out to vote, 25% is as easy as ABCD. I'm telling you. So go out there. It doesn't matter where you are. Go out there, vote, defend your vote, and let us, by Sunday, know where we are. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Schultz. God bless you, sir, for that submission and how to go about it. Okay. Let's move on to the next person here, which is Son of Man. My brother, your 10 minutes don't start now.
Okay, Naja Watch. Buba Galadima. We should be watchful for this guy, Buba Galadima. You understand? Let me give a brief, rundown on what I know about this guy. I believe he was part of the people that participated in the 1994-1995 constitutional reform. Hence, he was a partaker in the people that framed or wrote this 1999 constitution as amended. In 2011, Buba Galadima was one of the people that propagated the violence that killed a lot of people in the north when Goodluck Jonathan won the election, and they said no, that Buhari won. In fact, he was arrested at some point. This was in 2011. Also in 2017, he joined. I think in 2015 it was with Buhari. They won the election, and he decamped to PDP in 2017. Was with Atiku, and in 2019, recently, Buba Galadima again. While election result was still being collected, Buba Galadima went out and announced that Atiku has won the election, for which he was arrested, but later released. So we should be careful, because you can hear his tone, intonation, you can hear the position. This is the kind of guy that will try to incite violence when it is obvious that they have lost this election that is coming up on Saturday. These are the kind of elements, that bring up violence, using all these religious and ethnic sentiments. So he's an empty vessel. We know him. We have some history about him. An empty vessel make the loudest noise. The point I was trying to make there was that, you see, these people, when they don't have a lot of informations to deliver, you know, they keep talking because they know, first of all, I believe he was in the Abuja studio, Ayo and the Rifa, they were in the Lagos studio. So there was an interface based on network. That was one delay. Number two, the interview is scheduled on a particular time. After that time, they will have to go. The more time he gives to Rifai and his colleagues, the more questions they put to him and he has to answer, but he doesn't have any answer. So what he does is to employ the tactics of continue talking over them so that he will be killing time. Because if you see all the things he's saying were senseless, so that time we go, he reduced the amount of time that they have to ask him reasonable questions. So we understand all these tactics. I don't think he was talking down on Ayo because she was a female. He would have done the same if it was Abati or this thing, because it's a tactic. He came to the studio, doesn't have anything to say. One thing I want us to watch out for this guy. These are the kind of guys that we use their statement based on their track record to incite violence. After this election must have been won by the Labour Party. So we should watch out for him. Other than that, I want to end my conclusion and my submission by saying that the election is a few days from now. Nigerians, be patient. You have a rare opportunity to have two credible candidates on the ballots of the Labour Party. These are people that have been tested, that you can trust based on track record. I'm not saying that they are angels, but you know, we know
Agbado step down for Peter Obi. Has he stepped down for Peter Obi?
Who?
Agbado with this picture.
I don't know. I don't know. I cannot say.
They met a couple of hours ago for a reason I don't know, in occasion. You know, so we don't have the details about it. But the reason why I put it here is that this is the same Peter Obi that Bado said, I cannot measure his name. The same Peter Obi and, you know, like.
Is he crying or is he? I don't understand this. His face. Everybody is laughing.
This picture, I can even see Showore on the other side. I can see Bishop Kuka on the other side. So, yes. Is it a recent picture?
Yes, today.
It's today. Is the a bit?
They want to sign the second stuff. They are signing something. They want to sign first.
ICC peace accord. Yeah.
Yes.
He tweeted that they signed it 3 hours ago.
Well, in concluding my submission,
and it was Agbado that went to go and meet our principal. You know.
Yes. In concluding my submission, see, let me tell you. The fear of P2B is the beginning of wisdom. No matter who you are, even in your pride and arrogance, if you sit down in your seat or you lie down in your bed, you will have to go and shake the hands of P2B, because this is a man that is coming into the political space, has completely revolutionized the electoral election campaign system of Nigeria. A man who came out and awaken the conscience of the youth who, under normal circumstances, would not be interested in the electoral process. So, if you are honest, you will go and shake his hand, because he's a force to reckon with. And the earlier you start shaking his hand now, so that it's better to know how they are going to consider your arrest and all that. So, I think it's okay. Let me end my submission by saying, vote for Labour Party LP, number 11 on the list, and you are going to receive 3 ballot papers. In order not to be confused, just vote for LP using your index finger on all 3 ballot papers. But for my people,
who are listening to us from states like Benue States and Abia States, you know that man. There's a man called Autumn. It's not going to be on LP. So you have to be specific. You have to be intentional to look out for the ballot paper that says senator for senatorial position, and make sure on that one, in Benue people, you make sure you click in PDP. That's the last time the umbrella will be going to help you out for that time. Then for Abia States, there's a man called Abaribe. It's on APGA. It's on APGA. You've put him there because those two people are people with like minds, like the obedience. Those are people that one of our principal is moving motions to take Nigeria from consumption to production. They are going to be seconding the motions of Labour Party. So we need them there. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Mr. T, are you available now? Okay, Mr. T, they vanish again. All right. Let me move on now to Mr. Victor. Mr. Victor, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I have 10 minutes, isn't it?
Yes.
Madam Rita, I go to calm down. You understand? We are together. Don't oppose everything. It doesn't make sense. What I'm saying makes sense. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Najawo. You don't take. Don't start my watch now. They don't take my minute too.
Some men find my trouble. Okay.
Please hold on.
No, Madam Rita, he's inviting you to share his minutes.
I have a caller, please. Thank you.
Okay, I'll hold on.
Hello, caller. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Okay, now when they talk, I'm calling from Italy.
Okay, yes. Thank you, Mr. Owo. I beg, talk to us. 2 minutes.
Yeah, okay. But good evening, everybody, the viewer, the panelist, and the commenter. Good evening. So what I want to say is that about the picture you post about the peace agreement they signed. Those one are just cook on book or cook on mouth, because if you look at those people, when Mr. Peter Obi wanted to go and do rally, the APC people, they attack Peter, the obedient. Up till now, no prominent person have talked about it. Maybe concerning, those people, Abdul Salam, that signed the peace agreement and whatever. Or the Lagos, this they said they will talk about the issue. Okay, up till now, there is nothing about it. So this agreement they are just signing, they are just trying to weaken the obedient. So I thank you for the energy you are giving to obedient all over Nigeria. I thank everybody who is doing this because this thing is first in history that we are experiencing this. So I thank you, all my family. Even the very first time I called them, they said, "Now, Bill, I forget the name." Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you so much. God bless you. All right. Yes, Mr. Victor, your time starts now.
Thank you, Mr. Najawo. Mr. Pamsat, I didn't object you. I was only trying to tell you, make me extra work to our viewers, our people back home, because they started bombarding me with questions. What is wrong? Have you people changed dimension? So I said, no, please, don't take 7 minutes from you, please. Yeah, let's get to the show. Thank you, Mr. Najawo. I'm so happy for today's stuff, and I've been having problem with my gadgets, so but I'm trying to sort it out. I want to come from 2 angles, but before I would do that, I would like to say we are speaking. We should remember we are talking to thousands of viewers, and it's going to multiply to millions of Nigerians. And we will know that we have some of our people that they are very, somehow flexible. And when they are trying to come to a straight line, they still wobble. But The reason is that they hear different information that might be contradicting in their mind. Please, we should be very, very, very careful to mention other party. Leave that for those people on ground. Let us focus on Labour Party. The 3 vote that you are going to be given 3 papers, Nigerians, 3 voter paper. Vote Labour Party on all. On all. From here, you are hearing from us, vote Labour Party on all. And whatever your field managers communicate to you, Akinobo, we are here for Labour Party to be specific. Thank you for that. I want to speak from what Galadima is saying. Galadima I told you people that Nigerian politicians are vampires. And what kills a vampire is light. When the light shines, they will die. That's what killed them finally. So what they are trying to do now, they are dodging the light. And the light is coming from Peter Obi, a shining light that is coming from God. It's coming from Peter Obi. They are dodging it. They won't go there. They won't dare go there because they know that if they go there, that will change their own dimension. So Buba Galadima, I've seen him one time when he was being interviewed. He spoke eloquently well of Buhari, and then he said Buhari. From there they met in Libya, blah blah blah. I don't want to go into that, but it's like a man that dresses in different colors. Buba Galadima is like a political prostitute. He's a merchant that brings deadly products. He jumped from pole to pole. Anybody that holds his world relevant, that is best known to that person. I don't count Buba Galadima as a relevant subject in this political dimension, a political dimension we are going into. I don't look at him. It's going to be a thing of the past. Because what I know, Peter Obi, let it sound to the ears of the vampires. Peter Obi is the light and is the new president. He's going to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria come on the 25th of this month. He is going to be declared. The reason why I put that word, that picture of hope, the reason why I take that picture of hope does not come like that. Hope was mentioned in the scripture. And what is hope to you? I told Mr. Naija Wash that when Obama started his political career, he came to the Democratic platform, and he was the last man that spoke. When he spoke, the chairman of the Democratic platform said, who is that man? That is the new face of the Democrat. And that is we are looking at the new leader of Democrat. And what happened? This man was given birth to as a result of the prophetic word that came out from a prophetic man that had the mandate in his tongue. And he spoke the word. I'm talking the person of Martin Luther King Jr. Nobody knew the word would come from him. But when the word came, people took the word and said, oh, the word is just mere. When will it happen? It can never happen. But when it came to pass, tears rolled down the eyes of people. And the largest congregation in any presidential crowning in the United States was recorded because a man spoke the word. I sent Mr. Naija Wash a video from an ordinary man you will never believe that will speak this what we are saying. I told you guys that there's going to be in a different generation, there is always a change, a dimensional change. And And that dimensional change comes as a result of the proclamation of a prophetic word. People might not believe in it, but I believe in it. And I'll give you a lot of examples. Nigerians, please key into the movement that will bring hope, that has brought hope to the Nigerian man, that has lost his father fighting for the Nigerian state, that has lost his father in the east, that has lost his child in the east, that has lost his child in the west and the north. Please, this is a dimension, not from man, but from your creator. The light is seen in the man called Peter Obi. That is why they don't know how to clip his wings. A man that they cannot clip his wing is not ordinary. I made mention that the force behind this man, Obi, is not ordinary. The woman that gave birth to him, that woman is honored by God. This man is yet to, this is the first time in the history of Nigeria, a man will come to serve. Mind my word, a man will come to serve with a clean hand. This is the first time in the history of Nigeria. And mind you, every politician in Nigeria knows about this. And they are very careful not to step on his toes. So what we are seeing today, Nigerians, please, I will not beg, but I will say this. This is hope we are seeing. This is the word that came from a prophetic man. He spoke about it. And I pray Mr. Najawat will view this guy so that they can see it. He spoke about it. He said the light will come. It will not come from the west of it. It will come from that place many have refused. And when it comes, the political dimension will focus on him, and people will come from every cardinal point of Nigeria. Outside the country, they will focus on him, and they will see that this is the man that we have been praying concerning. But it will take the eyes of the spirit to see this man. But it has taken the Nigerian people a lot of years, a lot of barbaric beating and oppression. Now it has come. I speak to every Nigerian. If we take the hand of the clock back, only God knows when God will bring it back for us. Because we don't want to go and queue at the tail end anymore, because we have seen the light. When you are going to vote, Nigerians, please, you will be given 3 ballot paper. And whenever you see that handle they are bringing for you to snap you, it's not working. That is the wrong one. Because it has been, we have researched on it, and I'm speaking it out. Let anybody go and debunk this that I've spoken. If this system does not work, that is the wrong, and that is the only way they want to use to oppress your vote. Refuse it, stand there until they bring another one. Nigerians, go all out. If you go all out, be your brother's keeper. Move like a dove. When doves are moving in the sky, they move in group. And when bees are going, they go in group. And when they want to spike, they go and spike in group. Nigerians, be your brother's keeper. Go! Every one of you, you are holding the power to change the political dimension, to change your destiny is in your hand. Don't believe it's in another person, it's in your hand. By the time you press Labour Party, there will be a burden that is taken out of your body. The heavy load you have been carrying will fall out. Nigerians, I beseech you all, hurry up and go. Vote Peter Obi, vote Labour Party, from bottom to top. From bottom to top. The 3 papers ballot given to you, vote Labour Party. Thank you all.
Thank you, my brother. Thanks for your submission. All right. Please, guys, can you help us to like this broadcast? I can see now that we'll be stagnant in 240. can we take that to 300? Currently, we have 576 watching us. Please press on that like button, the thumbs up. Let's take that to 300. You know, if you know you have not hit the like button, just do that now, please. And if you know you have not shared, help us to share as well. No, we really do appreciate that. Thank you. God bless you all. Okay, Beatrice Okukwe, thanks very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. My pocket never run dry. Thank you. All right, Madam Irene is here with us. It's your turn. Talk to us. You have 10 minutes. Good evening.
Really? I thought these 10 minutes would never come. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Our invisible viewers across the globe, my comment section warrior, Mommy Diaspora, I greet you all. Thank you for always being here. Thank you for your consistency, Mr. Elvis, and for the platform for a good cause for our country. Thank you. Sister Rita, thank you so much for always lending your voice among the few females we have here. I appreciate you for your consistency. I've not been around for a while for a reason many of you knows, but I'm glad to be back, healthy and sound. Thank you all for your concern and for your beautiful messages and prayers. Thank you, Sister Rita, for always checking on me, Mommy Diaspora, Mr. Elvis. Thank you all. I really do appreciate. That being said, honestly, it's been a while. I don't know where to start because Nigeria issue, sometimes it can be so frustrating, but I will say that thank God for a time like this, and it's a very good time to be alive because honestly, there was a time, the way Nigerian politics was not going, I never expected a day like this or a period like this in our political system. But thank God to the Okute, the man of the people, the humble man, the one that is worthy of emulation, that is making us all standing tall to be lending voices as Nigerians to our nation. Because if not for this man, trust me personally, I will not be here to be lending voice talking about Nigeria politics because I will see it as a total waste of time. Why? Because those blood-sucking criminals that are occupying the seat of power in our country, they don't want the sacrifice, they don't want the voice lending. We will just continue as we have been doing it, carrying our people along, doing all we can as citizens to keep our country going. Because with the look of things, our government has been absent for a very long time. They were just working for themselves, undermining the people. That being said, I will start with a bit of the videos that were played earlier. Sorry, my voice is a bit disturbing. I think I have a sore throat. The video earlier where Oshiomhole was talking, some other people, Governor Obaseki and the rest of them. Honestly, all I see is just frustration. You know, as the time gets closer, these people are getting more frustrating. I mean, the problem now is that they just can't stop lying. They can't stop attacking themselves. They can't stop misbehaving. They can't stop demonstrating the level of emptiness that the people have unable to see all this year that they were occupying those seats. They are so empty. I am glad what is happening to them right now is helping Nigerians to know the level of people that have occupied the corridor of power over the years. Imagine Buba Galadima coming to continue from where his principal stopped. His principal went to Chatham House calling Mr. Peter Obi a trader, which the man is very proud of. And I will let them know that it's far better you have what you're doing that we are so confident of, that you are so proud of, than being a criminal out there, than anywhere you go, people raise their nose. That is the situation of our politicians. They have made the profession so porous that many people right now, even if a good person get into our political space right now, overnight is going to be labeled a criminal because of the records that were set by the ones that are already there. So we are trying to see if the system can be fitter. That is why we are here shouting, losing our voices. And for Lagos State, it's so sad to see that they are struggling for a non-criminal. A non-criminal. They are struggling for a non-criminal to be the one to handle the election materials in Lagos. I am so ashamed. I can't believe what is going on in Lagos. Yesterday, we saw some people demonstrating their foolishness, saying that this is Tinubu's army. I mean, where on earth, which sane society can this happen? People will be coming out, declaring themselves to be military to a certain person, and nothing is being done about it. And now, the court has spoken that this guy cannot do this. We will not allow it. They are struggling. So, which means they are actually giving us they are giving us more proof to believe that the alleged information that is out there that Tinubu bought a house for the INEC person, chairman, or whoever he is among them. I don't know if he's the one from Lagos State. They are giving us reason to believe some certain rumor that is out there. Why are they struggling? Don't they have other people to do this thing? Upon the money that is being paid to INEC to get this job done, out of all the good citizens out there, they have nobody to elect. They went and focused on a criminal, a well-known criminal, which the father as a drug baron is in the ballots. Then what do they want us to expect? I don't blame them because they feel that we are stupid, and we have been stupid for so many years with them. But I'm glad that now many people are waking up. Both the youth, both other citizens, everybody are awake. And when you say it, you see some tribal bigots, they got angry. Because this thing that is happening in Lagos, there are other parts of Nigeria that somebody will come out for presidential, as a presidential candidate, that the people around the person will be exhibiting what Tinubu and his cohort has been exhibiting in Lagos State. You will see the way they will come out for the person, you won't believe it. But right now, they are not seeing anything wrong. This man declaring an army inside a country, struggling to use a criminal. Yesterday, allegedly, is sharing money, which we are battling with the money, the currency issue in Nigeria right now. They are crying, fighting, killing themselves. Honestly, it's a shame. It's a shame. And my dear governor, which lights were you talking about? That they should vote for you to give more light. I don't know. Some people say you have current in Benin. At least Benin have half current. Go to Edo Central, they don't even have half current. So which light are you talking about, sir? I mean, this is why it's good when you're doing something, leave a good legacy. Because this is a time that you have to use what you have given to the people. You don't even need to talk much. Peter Obi is a pure example to all of you right now. We are here losing our voices for this man, not because we love him, not because he's another species from another planet, but because of his track record, because of the kind of person he is. Of course, he's not a saint, but he's a force to reckon with. I hope you all learn from this, because the kind of disaster that is in the midst of you people right now, you people never foresee it coming. But I'm glad. And as I said before, it's a time to be alive. So as for my people, I want to assure all of you, don't be scared. Don't be scared. Go out and vote. Go out and vote. Go in group as we have been advising in this platform, and so other people out there. Try and go in group. Go quietly. Don't hold anything. that they will incriminate you with, that they will capitalize on to create nuisance in your polling units. Just try and see how you will go. But I believe there's a lot of security out there that will protect you people, because we have seen how they are disbursing a military right now. That is also to tell you that the presidency know who the kind of cabals they are dealing with. Because before we used to say cabals in Nigeria, this time around it's like we have cabals inside cabals right now. So they know themselves, they know what they are doing. And Buhari is trying to play a kind of good Lord Jonathan game right now, because when Jonathan called even before the result to congratulate him then and make that peace and say no blood of innocent Nigeria was sharing because of election, it seems that all his sins were forgiven, because there was also a lot of certain irregularities in his administration, but he used that to win the hearts of everybody, not just in Nigeria, but Africa and globally. And I think Buhari is trying to work through that narrative, trying to create a kind of legacy, trying to do free, because right now he have nothing to lose. He's not coming back to run again. He have run that many times. As a military governor, he ruled, a military president, he ruled, and now he ruled as a civilian. So what else did he need? He don't need anything. I've already said it. He will retire and go and rest in Daura. So he's just trying to play his last card, because sometimes you get to a stage in somebody's life, you want to get something right. At least you need to want to have one thing right that you will be remembered for. I think that is what he's trying to do now. And I want to encourage the citizen. As if trying to do that, I don't know if he's playing game or not, because I can't trust any of them. But as far as it's going to be on our favor, try and do your part. Go out and vote. And as for the PVC that they recovered, my people, I would like to talk to our citizens, our people concerning this, and especially some of us in this platform. Because sometimes when people bring information here, when they brought some information here, you see some people attacking people, some claiming that the 200 and something million Nigerians right now are their immediate family. It doesn't work that way. Okay, before the recovery of this PVC, imagine where somebody calling or somebody came to this panel to tell us a certain number of PVC is actually missing in that very local government, or the person say, I know that so number of people have not collected their PVC because it's nowhere to be found. Many people will come out here and say the person is saying it to discourage people. It's not possible. I have called everybody in Nigeria, everybody have collected their PVC, but there you have it, thousands of PVC. Is that not wickedness? It's wickedness. Sometimes it's good we listen to people. It's not necessarily every information that is a sabotage, or every information that is against us, or every information that is, that the person is lying. No, it's not necessarily so. Sometimes we don't have to be too sentimental about this thing. Of course, the sentiment is there because we want a good Nigeria, but don't attach it too much on your point of view or on your submission, because sometimes it doesn't help. It will not help you to really see the things the way you are supposed to see it. So there they are. Who knows how many more that are not recovered? And I believe all this were done because of Mr. Peter Obi. But thank God they have recovered them right now, and let's see what they will do with it. I don't know what they are going to do with it. I don't know if INEC will allow them to share it because of the collection dates that have expired. I don't know how they go about it, but I pray they find a good solution that will favor the people that owns the PVC, and that will also favor us that are fighting for a better Nigeria. So, and as for the citizen, please, we have seen a lot lately. We need to renew our mindset, because if we don't, all these things we are shouting, Peter Obi will not do magic. He can only do the one he can. If we don't put our head together as citizens to help the government cannot make Nigeria work. We have to join the government to make our country work, or else it will not work. I keep saying this thing in this platform because there is a certain mentality and a certain way we Nigerians behave. We have to desist from those characters, those attitudes, those mindsets. We need to face the reality, because not when PO gets there, is obviously going to implement some certain laws that many people have never experienced since birth. Just like this implementation, they have been doing it, this currency something, they have been doing it in so many countries. They will just do it, the thing will just, they will handle it, everything will go well. But look at how they use hoodlum, and even some people that doesn't have accounts, they were even the one that went out there burning banks, burning everything, constituting some certain things. See, let me tell you, we want a system that will work like the one that works in Western world. The problem with many Nigerians is that they don't like to read. They don't investigate. Go and check the history of Europe and so many other developed countries. They did a lot. They fought a lot to be where they are today. They sacrificed a lot. So, my dear Nigerians, don't go and sit there. You don't want to sacrifice anything. You want Peter Obi to do the magic for you. It doesn't work that way. It will not work. Get ready to sacrifice if you want a better Nigeria, because some law will come into force that might not favor us, that might make things a bit difficult, that might give a radical change in the system. Get ready to adapt. If you cannot adapt to it, if the law is good, it will help the country, which means you are not ready for a new Nigeria. We have to know that, because it's good now we are all shouting Peter Obi, because I know majority of Nigerians tomorrow, the first implementation of law, for example, people are saying, when he entered, they were interviewing some Okada people the other day, they were talking about, what do you want him to do when he get there? One said, if he get there, you know that the price of petrol will come down. If Peter Obi is going to work on subsidy, as he said, don't expect petrol to come out and be 50 naira. It's going to be difficult, but he will do the right thing. So we have to get used to it. Not when it starts today, the next day I say, I regret to vote for Rambo. I don't know, I say, we can't do one. No. Great changes need great sacrifice. We have to be ready for it. We really have to. It's not about, because I know we in South, we Southern Nigeria especially, we are so loud. We like shouting, we like talking. But we have to sit down and think, especially we in diaspora, we should ready for the second stage of counseling, because we have to be the one to still be calling them, as we are calling them now to go and vote. We should still be the one to call them and tell them what president is doing is nothing that have never happened before. It's just a normal thing. It's what will favor the country. Just exercise patience. It will work. Get ready to be counseling them. Because I was telling somebody today in Nigeria that it's been almost more than a year. I've not hold physical cash in my hand, because we operate more of cashless policy here. The person was like surprised in the first place. Are you saying you don't have money? I said, it's not about having money. I mean, when it comes to spending physical cash, say, but how on account they do them? I say, yes. You go online, you do everything with your card. If Nigeria system have been like that, you people will not face this drastic change that you people face right now. So it's not going to be easy, but let's get Peter Obi there first. When we get him there, whatever he's going to do, whatever he's going to take, that is where the work starts. It has to be a collective effort. We have to put our heads together to work with him, not castigating, shouting. Because as it is today, there are so many people in Nigeria that are not ready to sacrifice anything. They are not ready to do anything. They just want to sit down and live a flamboyant life and live and enjoy and make everything to just work and come to the table for them. Life is not that way. Because Nigeria is so upside down right now that I don't even know what to think. When you hear some people talk 20 years, 18 years, 19 years, their mentality is something else. Get ready to work with your government, because in these countries, advanced countries where we live, we collaborate with the government. We pay taxes, we do a lot of things. We respect the society. We don't go throw dents everywhere. We respect their law. When you are driving, you stay in the traffic. You don't cross it. You don't bribe the police to cross. Get ready to sacrifice to work with him. So my people, get ready. Go to your polling unit early. Like Mr. Naja was said earlier, I don't know how true the information is that the Beaver network might be shaking when the sun comes out. Go there early to even avoid a long queue. It's on your advantage. Cast your vote. Vote Labour Party, LP. You are not going to see Peter Obi picture there. Vote. Cast your vote. And my people here, I will continue encouraging you people. Keep reaching out to them till the late hour, because what happened to me today, I never expected it. I make a call. There are some people I've been talking to. They promised me that they are going to vote for Peter Obi, but they will not leave their previous APC and PDP party. I was like, okay, as far as you are voting for Peter Obi, I'm okay with that. But at the end of the day, today I just called to really like know how they did, to remind them once more, to encourage them once more. Lo and behold, about 3 of them is telling me, Mama, we have even joined Labour Party. I said, really? They say yes, so new Nigeria, we have to work towards new Nigeria. Let's see what this one will bring for us. We have been jumping from PDP to APC all this while, nothing really changed. But let's try something else totally, not just voting for Peter Obi and remaining the other side. I was somehow so glad because there are still some people that are still on the fence in one way or the other. Maybe it might just be Friday night that they will decide. It might just be Saturday morning that they will decide. Let's continue the sensitization. Let's not see it as if it's already 3 days or 2 days to go. Let's do it in the last minute. We have already started it, and God will give us victory, and we will not labor in vain in Jesus' name. Thank you all. I will stop here. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Wow, that's long minutes. Now, because in you now only if you break that rules.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you for your wonderful submission. Yes, that we needed that. Trust me. Yes, I appreciate you all. Please continue to share and like. Share and like. I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. Mr. Pansat not come here today. In fact, we're not going to open doors because Mr. Pansat come and go scatter. Only one leg this table to stand. Go break them. You know. All right, let's move on. Mr. T, you say you are ready now. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, my brother. Good evening to you.
Well done, sir. Good afternoon, good evening, good night, good morning from everywhere you're listening or watching from. To everyone in the comment section, nice to be here again. Just some few days more, maybe 1 or 2 days more, and we'll be celebrating the victory of Peter Obi come Saturday. So the videos that were played about Oshiomhole, I mean, that is just that just shows the desperado attitude of these politicians. I mean, they are so desperate. They want this power by all means. And I was just looking at this picture that you're showing about Tinubu, and I it just occurred to me that this man is old. Like, the guy is old. And what just come to mind is the likes of Bajabi Amila, the likes of all of the ones that are following after him, and I'm not abusing him. Old age is good. I mean, it's a blessing, but at some point, when people put greed, self, I, me, myself, and I forward, then they don't care about their age. I mean, look at him standing in front of Atiku. This guy is old. See how Peter Obi held his hand. He's fragile. And I just ask myself, what is this guy looking for? What is he looking for? You have the money, you have the fame, you've been able to use your position to make Lagos State a whole state, your own property. Allegedly, you've been able to use your position. I wonder if the likes of Jakande, the likes of Otedola had done what he did, will he even have a state to have governed in the first instance? And this is how human beings reason. Wickedness. Just themselves, their family, stocking up, piling up money for their grandchildren, unborn, just because you have opportunity for 8 years and you will not let go of that state. And so what else are you looking for? If you have told yourself that, oh, one of my ambitions is to be president of Nigeria, and you didn't get to that position at the time when you have the skill, you can see probably reason properly, then let go. It's not a do or die affair. At some point in life, you have to let the dream go, because so many things at stake. You guys are the one that promised student loan, no strike, there will be lights, good roads some few years ago. But have you delivered on those promises? And now you're saying renewed hope. Did Buhari even give hope to Nigerians in the first instance? Where people died. I mean, people had to go and beg money to deliver their people from kidnappers. So did Buhari in the first instance give Nigerians hope? And then you are coming out to say renew hope. What kind of hope are you renewing? And so that's why Nigerians need to think. When Tinubu say renew hope, there's no hope to renew. It's just renew suffering, renew insecurity, renew no fuel, renew banditry. This guy is old. And so, permit my language, I was asking my dad yesterday, imagine I know you cannot do it. Imagine they are singing national anthem and then you raise your two hands up. And the old man said, no, it can never happen to me. That's a shame. And this guy will not still let go. Hopefully in this picture, he's telling Peter Obi, you know what, I have stepped down for you. You just go ahead. That would have been the best thing so far. That would have been the best thing that has happened to Nigeria. But this guy will not let go. He's old. And so yesterday, some days ago, your wife said you don't have money. The ones that you were throwing around in Lagos State yesterday, where do you get the money from? Where do you get the money from? You don't have money. Tinubu. You need to go tell yourself the truth. So, for example, if you become the president, are you even able to govern Nigeria? In the first instance, you were in Rivers State, they had to drag you up to the podium to go speak. You are damn old. It's a blessing, but go relax. Go back home and sit down. Go sit down and let these young people go there and get the job done. And so for INEC officials in Lagos saying they will not let go, they will not obey the court authority or the court sanction of not allowing MC Oluomo to do whatever they want to do. You better obey the court injunction, because that's a court ruling. Because in the first instance, MC Oluomo should not be transporting INEC material when he has a godfather that is supporting. And so that is how bastardized the sanctity of the court has been polluted. That an INEC official, an INEC residency official is saying we will not obey the court injunction. So MC Oluomo will be the one that will transport INEC material. Come on. Hopefully that will not happen on Saturday, because that will create a chaos in Lagos State. They also had a rally in Lagos State yesterday. Nobody was attacked, but Peter Obi's supporters were attacked some weeks ago, some days ago. Up until now, Sanwo-Olu, who is the first person, the commander-in-chief for Lagos State, he hasn't said anything about that up until now. And the painful thing is that they said there's one of the obedience that his hand was chopped off, and nobody has said anything about that up until now. But you all did yours. You had your own rally and campaign, and nobody actually attacked you guys, because you feel you have the touts. and you have the power to do whatever you want to do. And so in Nigeria, what is good for the goose is not good for the gander. But remember, you were once poor. You didn't just grow and become rich. You were once poor. And all of a sudden, the common man has become your toothpick that you can just ride on them because you feel they don't have the power. They may not have the power, but they have one person that is the owner of all powers. They have God, and that God will judge you guys. And so to the Nigerians out there, this is the time to make the choice. Nigeria will either be made now or mar or break. Get your PVC and go make your choice. And so let me call on Okowa and then the INEC chairman. How come that all of the PVCs that belong to the Southeast people were thrown into the forest? I mean, in the forest, you can only go hunt rabbits or animals in the forest. How come we now have to go and hunt PVCs in the forest? This is wickedness. Wickedness of the highest order. Just because an Igbo man is in the race. But the question is, what is the offense of our Igbo brothers? What is the offense? What is the offense? Are they not Nigerians? They are Nigerians. We are not more Nigerians than they are. They are Nigerians. So what is the offense? All because they have a brother that is in the race, that has not stolen like other people have stolen before. And so you want to disenfranchise them by all means, and you have thousands of PVC in the forest.
All right, thank you.
Wickedness. So my people, please go make your vote count on Saturday by voting for Labour Party, Papa, Mama, and Pikin. And once you do that, you have voted for Peter Obi. You have voted for a better Nigerian capacity, competent, and character. You have voted for better future. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. All right. I have a video that is currently circulating on social media of a dishonorable member of House of Representative who was telling, it's just almost similar to what Oshiomhole did the other day, but although Oshiomhole did not state what this man is about to say, telling his boys to shoot 1 or 2, 3 people from the crowd and the rest of the people will run away. So I'd like us to quickly take on this video here, because we're supposed to be exposing these people. As they come in, we should be exposing them. Listen to this video, my people.
This is 4 years. They've been paying all the EOs from the council. That's nothing you will do now. Like, you will not work with them. All we'll do, let's crack 2, 3 of them. Let's shoot them. In my channel, you could shoot 2, 3 EO. Babu away. That's to run. Give me one. This is 4 years. They've been paying all the EOs from the council. That's nothing you will do now. Like, you will not work with them. All we'll do, let's crack 2, 3 of them. Let's shoot them. In my channel, you could shoot 2, 3 EO. Babu away. That's to run.
Mayeram, this is the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria, to be honest. The people that are representing us, they are the ones killing the Nigerians. It's very, very sad seeing this video. The police, the AIG have invited him, but he shouldn't be invited. What we're supposed to be hearing right now that is already behind bars.
He's in jail. He's in jail.
So he shouldn't. How is he going to defend this now? How? I'm tired. Anyway, it is well.
No, the video was doctored.
The Attorney General of that state should have wake up and file a case in court against him. Simple.
It's something else, man. It's something else.
And see this kind of person, see in Bele, like person we carry pregnancy. God have mercy. These guys are just wicked.
That's the same thing Oshiomhole was doing. But they were smart enough to say quickly off the camera. If this man now is one of his boys that betrayed him now, he's not aware that someone was recording him. These are the same people that is eating with you, that is giving money and all that. They don't like them. You understand? Everybody that is working with all these people don't like them. They are only working with them because they just want to survive.
No, that's not betrayal. Man, that's just the God. That's just the hand of God working to reveal. Because, for example, if they shoot somebody now, that person too they have destiny too.
What's his name? Yes. What is this man's name? Because we know that the people he's shooting.
His name is Ephraim. His name is Ephraim.
Ephraim.
Ephraim. Yeah, the sense useless Ephraim that also dealt with my staff that time. The same name. So now that same name all of them they carry. So
that is a very Naija. That is a very great name, but you know, people just they grew up halfway and they give themselves noble names. You know, Ephraim is a very great name because I know a lot of men who were called Ephraim. They are very great men, very, very great men. It's just unfortunate. I like to know his last name.
Twice. Now only 2 times I don't see people they call Ephraim. They are satanic. Only 2.
Is an Naija.
Yes.
You know what is happening now?
Yes.
The power, they've seen it that the power is shifting out of their hand, and the crowd is too much. They cannot even talk to them. They will go against them. So what is frustrated? That's why I say shoot anybody I see.
How can this man say that? And his children will probably not living in Nigeria. And you are telling people to shoot another man's child. This is not evil.
They've been paying all the
my God.
Mr. Elvis, I will send you a link to a video of what they did in River State.
Let's shoot them. In my channel.
This is what we call paranoid. The man is paranoid.
That's to run.
Money don't off my hand.
It's not the same
It's funny. We're talking about people's lives.
I don't understand. You know, somebody saying to kill 3 Nigerians. This is what they did to us now. It's not funny, please. It doesn't even. It's not close to funny. It's not close to funny because these people, when they say go, they kill 3 people. That's it.
That's what Tinubu has been in Lagos for long now.
That's what they did now. They started killing people. The rest people they ran away. You know, the people like this should be hanged. It's funny, man. It's something else. Anyway, let's move on. Because of time, let me move on to the next person that needs to speak to us here. We have okay, the only new person we have here now before I'll do another round is Mr. CM. Mr. CM, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Mr. CM, are you there?
You see me?
Naija, what?
Yes. Okay, yeah, okay, I'm here. I thought it's
there's an information sorry, sir, CM. Sorry for this. The information I just got about this man from he's a River State federal lawmaker. His name is Ephraim Uzi.
Yes, it is.
I heard that he has been remanded in prison custody over his alleged inciting comments.
Yeah,
and this is from
they invited him. Well, I know I have everything here with me. You know, they invited him.
Inviting somebody and remanding somebody, isn't that different?
It's different, but that remanding is you are not seeing it. This is what I'm saying. I don't trust these people. The remanding part of it, are you seeing that? Are you there? These people,
I'm not there. You're right.
The Attorney General should take him to court.
Remand him all his lawyers.
Somebody that they supposed carry camera, they follow. How they want to tie him for drum.
Nigerian law is selective. I've always said it. Our constitution and our law is selective. This is what we are saying.
If you kill 1 or 2, 3, the rest will run. Jesus, this is too much, man. It's too much. This man should be publicly disgraced.
You know what? I feel on that, Mr. Elvis. He's just talking like the hunter, just like an hunter will go to the forest to go and hunt for animal. Just, man, these guys are.
Look at the body language. Let me say one more. Look at the body language.
This is 4 years. They've been paying all the EOs from the council. That's nothing you will do now. And you will not work with them. What we'll do, let's crack 2-3 of them. Let's shoot them. In my channel, you could shoot 2-3 EO. Babu, you have to run. Give me money.
Now wow. Okay, Mr. CM, please talk to us, sir. 8 minutes.
Okay. Okay. I hope I'm coming out loud and clear. I will give part of the feedback I received today from my state, my local government precisely. People are in high spirit. They are hopeful that Saturday they will swing the tide. That means that this rumor of sit at home, don't sit at home, people have set it aside. It is inconsequential. Nobody is reckoning with the election to hold that they are serious of installing Obi in the hope that when he gets in, he will address the myriad of problems confronting Nigerians at the moment. Then I raised the issue of this new Naira note and all those things. They said even those that are having old Naira, in fact, no, maybe just because most people, they've turned their money in the hope that they will get the new Naira note before it is now revealed that the Agbado confraternity, they are the people that are prevailing on people to hold their new old Naira note, don't turn it in yet, that when it gets, it will reverse the guideline given by the CBN and probably take a drastic action against the CBN governor. Anyway, this is what I was told. It's not official, but because I'm interacting with them daily. So on our issue of I've told them, have you spread the when you get to the box for Labour Party? The idea is not to put the entire that you put enough in, just even if it's a little up at the center of the box. Make sure you are folding fold your ballot paper. Don't cover, just you can fold it. After all, you are folding it, you are holding it close to yourself. You fold it out so that the ink do not touch on any other place as to say that this is invalid. You take it to the box. Oh, your connection they touch. I think another device is okay. I don't know. So I said you take it to the box. Usually, what makes a vote for presidential, senatorial, or House of Reps is depends on the box you put it. There's one for presidential, for House of Rep, for Senate. But when they give you the tray ballot, just put label all through, and then you are good at you are done and dusted, and then you wait as usual. In fact, this was what I was preaching, because there's no more time to be talking about technicalities there's no more time to be talking about politics of everything than to tell them, focus your mind, do not be violent on the day, but be vigilant, be watchful, do not indulge in any name calling or anything. The era of those ones are past. We are doing countdown to 72 hours, 48 hours, 24 hours, then we get there. So on the feedback some of them gave me was that the polling unit they are going to use, regarding this issue of PVC found that somewhere in the Navy or whatever, they were surprised. Some were even saying that it is possible that PVC might not belong to voters around Nnewi. It might be this one they are saying that they can't give them in Lagos, say because they can do anything. Either they decide to parcel it down, then go and throw it one somewhere, because most of the people, particularly living in a particular area of Lagos, they are trying to disenfranchise them. Mainly the Igbos living in Omuward of Yosho, the local government, Jeremy Ifelod, where will be visited, just to go and complain to them. So all in all, the feedback I had was that of a renewed hope. In fact, people are upbeat. The issue of Simon Ekpa giving a counter whatever it is, the issue of the issue of Simon Ekpa giving instruction, don't come out, stay at home, do not come out, don't vote or whatever. People have disregarded that. In fact, it's not even making wave. Interested in, what will change their life for now. Those issue of stay at home, not stay at home, they say it belongs to those that have the money to put recharge card and go on the social media and be ranting nonsense. That as for them, they form the clique on how they are going to go, because I understand that Labour Party at the local government level or even the world level issued sort of a guideline that when you are going for your voting, make sure you are in 2, 3, or 4 or more. You go there, stay quietly somewhere, then when it is your turn accredited, you vote. So far, so good in terms of logistics and what they are going to do. People are looking forward to it. Probably, maybe those of us online analyzing it, we are too insensitive or all those things. But to them, they said no, that nobody can tell anybody not to vote, especially when somebody like P2B is coming in. And there's so much hope. Remember, they said there's so much hope that by the time, because some really sort of reeling out all the advantages what P2B should give them. So he was naming them. He said, apart from the production to consumption, they are sure that with P2B being there, this idea of a business, a lot of business will flow, it will help them. They know what they are looking for. He said, and then it will even things that whatever you are now doing, if it tackles power, one of them say chicken, they are okay. So they can continue because they were in a group. I was talking to them. So the feedback I'm getting, it gives me hope for, because I trust my people. The feedback is very, very encouraging. The most important thing is that they've resolved to take their destiny into their own hands. Then I put in that some negative news we are hearing, you say it doesn't come to them. Maybe those people in the cities or somewhere else. But what I found out as contrary to the opinion are not at so they don't know. From my own Aguata local government is not this. People they are really enlightened in terms of this election, because when they thought, they said no, the thing on everybody's lips is Peter Okute the rock, Peter the rock, Peter the rock. So there's nothing that we've invented, and that is where I'm concentrating. We are not discussing any other thing. As for all these things making round in Lagos, or all this soul of PVC, issue what they are doing in Ogun State, people climbing and entering bank. Well, those things is a news to them, but all they are waiting for is Saturday. In fact, they are hoping that the only thing that will stop them is that if there will be no election, but as long as they are awake to get to Saturday, they are going to vote, and nobody will ever stop them. So it's a very good feedback I had today, and I'm quite happy. So tomorrow I continue the
This is
telephone call,
wonderful.
because that is where I want to be. I'm not interested in any other side talk or this gossip, discourage. No, my area, my people, even my village. I phoned them today, and they are quite happy. They are happy to hear from me. I told them about Nigeria. What they said, some of them said they can't be able to. Let's say, but don't worry. All I need is give me the feedback on the diocese coming in. Just give me. Make sure where you are, you play your role. Others will play their own role, and eventually, but don't cause violence, because any violence is be we lose. Even Agbado may likely there will be violence with Oshiomhole, so that they will say they failed, but P2B will lose. So we don't want it. It's like in an exam, some people will cancel this exam. Let's cancel it. There's a mass cheating, but it's a lie. Those NFA that know that we fail, no future ambition, they will be the first to say cancel the exam. But brilliant students will say no, 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 no. Let's sort it out. So that is the situation, and I'm quite happy with my people. In fact, they did, and they impressed me. Let me leave it here for now.
Thank you very much, Mr. CM. That is wonderful. That is wonderful. I applaud you for that. Yes, this is what I said we all should be doing. We can't wait for one person to do it. We all should play our part. Play your part. By the weekend, we all will celebrate together by the special grace of God. We celebrate our next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. I can't wait for that. I just cannot wait. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Before I do the final round for everyone, we have Mr. Victor just joining us right now. Mr. Victor, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for having me. I've been listening for the past couple of hours, and
wonderful.
I was at the chat section, and
Right. Okay. I didn't even
yes,
notice.
I was chatting with Bella, Naomi, and a few other people, and let me come and join in the comment because coming here is like coming into the center stage, and you have to have something very serious to say before you come into this place. Otherwise, if I don't have anything serious to say, I'll just stay in this chat session and learn from you guys. So I want to thank all the panelists. I've been learning from you all evening. God bless you all. You have come in with a wealth of knowledge from different arenas that I never even knew about. God bless you, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you all. Victor, vote for Labour Party. God bless you as well. And, I'm so overwhelmed being here this evening. But one thing that I noticed that nobody has said is that how are we going to populate the National Assembly and the House of Reps? We need that. I understand that a lot of people might want to argue with me on that because you want to vote for Labour Party for presidency, but you want to vote PDP for National Assembly, and then you want to vote APC for House of Rep. How are we going to populate that? Remember that if OB is going to make any difference, especially the restructuring, is going to need votes. This is no joke. This is why a lot of people are saying, it's going to be difficult for him. No, if we do not have at least 3/4 of the National Assembly members on Labour, but they are going to give this guy wahala. That is why I've been hammering on this. I know that we all have our own selections and we all have our own decisions to make when it comes to House of Assembly and House of Representatives. Yeah, but those three things are happening on the same day. You have 3 ballot papers. So make we remind our people, I beg, make us speak pitching here, I beg. This English is tiring me sometimes. We should be reminding our people that look, just thumbprint Labour, because definitely the Labour Party chairman must have identified everybody who's coming out for National Assembly and for House of Representatives, and they must have selected the best. But if you ask me who is National Assembly person for Anambra State, for Delta State, for Edo State, for Enugu State, for Jigawa State, I don't know. So if somebody knows, please come and give us their names so that we can start making them popular. So that on that day our people will be going to the polling booths with names. Everybody knows Peter Obi and Dati. But me, if I ask you now who is the House of Rep member for Ekiti State, I don't know whether you can give me the answer, because even me, I don't know. So there are a lot of people on the ground. This is the structure that we already have, but the structure is not very visible. There is no optics. Not enough optics at the moment. The only optics that we have is Peter Obi right now, which we're all going for. And go one step lower, and then everybody's just going to be thumbprinting Labour. They all know that. Or at least I believe they all know that. Or maybe somebody will vote Labour for presidency and vote PDP for senatorial, and vote APC for House of Reps. We need to really understand these things, and we need to get all those people on board. They need to come here. They need to be attending our meetings. Yeah, we need to pull them together, but there is not enough time. We only have barely 72 hours. But we know that there are some people there who are already on the ballot. They want us to vote for them. And like I said yesterday, I have 10 people who are going out to vote and I will just give them transport money. That's all I need to give them. I told them, look, I'll give you 1,000, go and vote. You know, I want them to do the right thing when they get there. You know, so Mr. Niger Watch, I will submit here, and I hope you can address this ASAP, please.
Thank you, Mr. Victor. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. God bless you. Thank you, sir. All right. Everybody have contributed. Let's do the final submission right now, which is going to be 5 minutes. I'm going to start with the first
My
person.
brother, I don't like my brother, Mr. Elvis. I never talk.
No, you've had talk since now.
Okay. I think it's my second round now. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, you've had talk since. Now we want to do final closure now.
Okay. Thank you, my brother.
All right,
Mr.
let me
Elvis.
start with you. I don't like. You don't tell what you did yesterday. Mine start with you. 5 minutes. Talk to us.
If I say me, I just laugh for 10 minutes now. I don't know whether it makes sense. Because,
if you say me,
I say if I say make I laugh for 10 minutes, I say I don't know whether it makes sense.
May you laugh.
For 10 minutes, I say I don't know whether it makes sense.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. You know, that man where he come, Galadima, what they call it, I don't know. You know, say any APC man from Agbado to his PCC or whatever, whether they call them, all of them, that's who they be. Because they don't get anything with the one offer. You understand? So they come to just to keep time and all that. You understand? So all those one no matter. And another thing, Mr. CN, I be define your number since because we did the country. The work where they do, I hail you because as me day now, what I not feel do. If I see my fellow man they do, I dey hail am where you do well. At least our hope don't see if now 50%, it don't go 80%, if not be 99%. I give you that credit, my brother. So what I just want to now say, make everybody just relax, make we just drink our tea and all that.
Thank you.
And my last brother we talk just now, we just finished before I come in. My brother, they say no information is power, no knowledge is waste. That idea make everybody complete Labour Party, both Senate or everything, or go well, may it just be Labour Party, so that if Peter be rejected, all of us go just work together as one body. And one last thing I want to say, our sister just I don't know, I don't remember, I don't forget her name. He said if Obi enter, make everybody relax and work with our Obi and all that. Not true. Because Papa, when he come to talk to Pikin, say, see what he want to do, as we go take do, he go take from Peter, he go take from Paul, he go take from Osamu Jame. They'll join together to work. So that's why they plead for Mr. Obi, our principal. Once he enter there, the next 72 hours, if I'm not mistaken, once he just enter there like this, make it give everybody name. Because as Nigeria be now, but everybody from 1960 to date, we don't know our population. Both the people where die, both the people where not dead in Nigeria, both whatever that they count everybody. Say now 200 or something million. We don't know the specific number where we be. I beg now that one. If we get data, then discipline go there where as I said talk just now. If I dey give you job, you not do I not go quarrel with you, we go court. If I dey give you money, your name dey there, my name dey there. So while I not go there, make it put everybody, if you be show maker, electrician, NEPA, everybody go this system. So that if you not pay your NEPA bill, they'll use biro and paper to write you. Now that one I can't do simple pass. You not go even say me you pay police, make they go arrest you come. So all those things, all of them, they make we not fear, make we just calm down, everything go work. All those VVC where they see or where they go they dig, where they say people not go allow, where INEC not want make everybody vote. People will still there, our mothers, fathers, where they say they vote, tell as Nigeria was the talker, all of them go vote for Peter Obi. And all those senatorial seats, everything may be labor because if Obi did there, he go fit control all the people we did it. Now that's one I want to make I talk. I greet everybody.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Thanks for your wonderful submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I'll move up now. I'm just going to take it according to how you guys lined up here. I'm going to start with Nolly 77, sir. Use your 5 minutes, your final submission now. I will advise, if possible, let your final submission be direct to Mr. Peter Obi and those people back home, and for a better illustration on what to do in the next 72 hours. Thank you. Go ahead, Nolly 77, sir. I'm not sure he's there. Okay, I'll move on now to Mr. T. Use your 5 minutes now if you're there. Okay, Mr. T is not available. None of you is available. Let me quickly move on. Mr. Victor, are you there? The other Victor. Victor vote for Labour Party. Are you there? What's happening? Nobody is there. Okay, I'm not coming back to anybody that is not there, to be honest. I'm not giving you any chance because we need to go now. Okay, Brother Nice, I beg, use your 5 minutes now.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I would say that Peter Obi should encourage this thing, all his voters to go to the polling unit to cast their votes that day. And he should encourage them not to be scared, that he should encourage them that there's security for them. Mr. Najawash, the message you sent to them yesterday, have you heard any feedback from them? Mr. Najawash.
Brother Nice, you said what?
I said that you shared the screen with us yesterday. The message you forward to them yesterday. Do you heard any about the security issue? Do you heard any
Yes,
feedback?
it's private. It's private. Yes, I heard from them, but it's private. I'm not going to discuss this on air at all.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Yeah. So Peter Obi should do that, and we are already there. We are going to be victorious. My people, go and cast your vote, and let's celebrate it that day, and sure that Peter Obi is going to win. That one is sure, And if it's possible, this thing, voters card. Anybody that is looking for his voters card should go and pick up his voters card, because they have already found them in the forest. So go there, check your vote, try to get back your voters card to cast your vote that day. Don't let that become an hindrance to you, because those votes, only one vote is very important. We need them. You understand? So I encourage you guys, go and pick up your voters card to cast your vote that day. And that is where I will leave it for now. God bless Federal Republic of Nigeria. I think I don't have any other thing to say. We have said it all today. Thank you so very much.
Brother Nice, are you done? Thank you. That was brief. That's very good. Okay, I would like us to move on now to okay, we don't have Madam Rita here anymore. Mr. Chooks Obobo is this, sir. Please talk to us. Use your 5 minutes, your final submission.
She will be back. She said she will.
Mr. Chooks, are you there? Okay, many of you are not here right now, and you always occupy the space. That's why some people cannot come in. I don't know. Okay.
I did. Let me talk.
Okay, use your 5 minutes, CM. Thank you, sir.
Okay, yeah. So my 5 minutes, I read. Let me read out. I will use it to read out the address that Peter Obi gave to obedient voters all over the country. He said, fellow Nigerians, it's 3 days to go, and in my quiet moments, I know that Nigerians are wondering what Peter Obi is thinking. I will share my thoughts here because I have Nigeria in mind. We are currently at crossroads. We need a leader to show us the way forward. We need a prudent president, a principled president who has what it takes to lead. As we say in Nigeria, we need the person where Sabi road, a person who go follow make this country better. A new Nigeria is possible. We can make it. We have national elections coming up next 2020. The election is the most critical because we will be electing the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It is the only chance to elect a leader of our choice. We must choose someone who can solve our problems. This is an essential and existential election. It is a make or break moment in our history. Future generations will not forgive us if we make a wrong choice. The person of your choice must have these 4 qualities minimally. Number 1, character. A person with a proven record of fairness, honesty, and trust. We need an honest person with a verifiable background. We must know his real name. We must know where he said he schooled. We must know we must know people who knew him then. We must know where he has been, what he has done, what he has said, and what he has been doing these past months during the campaigns. Number 2, competence. Someone who has the proven capability and the drive to move us forward. The person must have the required skills and must show the physical and mental ability to manage the affairs of Nigeria. The president we need must present the correct image of Nigeria abroad and stand tall among his peers at the United Nations and other international fora. Commitment. We need someone who is committed and has the capacity to stop official corruption in this country. We have had far too many talks about change, enough of empty promises. We are tired of hearing sorry stories. We want real changes, not endless pity parties and then porous pledges. Number 4, compassion. We want a leader who is concerned about the welfare of Nigerians, not his clique of praise singers. Our fellow citizens are in IDP camps. I spend Christmas and New Year with them. They should be home. People die daily, kidnapped, killed, and raped. No one in government offers actionable concerns. It must end. We need a leader with the courage to do whatever it takes to bring relief to our citizens in distress. Let us perfect the federation of our forefathers. Every generation is destined to make the country better. The post-independent generation has arrived. This is our turn. This is our time. This is our chance to make a difference. Making the same old choice will yield the same old result. We are Nigerians. We are rational citizens. We make rational decisions. Let us keep a date with our destiny. Let us make a new nation for future generations. The world is watching. We must take our destined position as the giant of Africa. You and I know the right thing to do. The greatest lie one can tell is a lie to one's soul. If you are still undecided, please talk to yourself. Allow your conscience to guide you. No one is perfect, but ask yourself, should I choose someone I do not wish as a role model for my children? Be introspective. Ask, could I live with myself for making the wrong choice, just if for few naira notes, or because of my religion and my region? I believe you will make the right choice and vote Labour Party. Labour Party, Mama, Papa, and Peking. The election is not about to be and Baba made. The election is not about any groups. African traditional religion, Christianity, or Islam. It is not about our size. The election is about the future of this land that God gave to our generation. Why labor? We want to move away from importing and consuming product to producing, consuming less and exporting more. This is the essence of consumption to production. Daddy and I will work very hard, and with everyone. Many things went wrong in the past 24 years. There are enough blames to go around. We will not share blames. We will share hope. No more excuses. In life, what matters more is not what happened to us. It is what we do with what happened to us. Honesty is the best policy. We must be truthful to ourselves. Truth is the essence of life. I pride myself in striving to be an upright citizen. I endeavor to do the things right. Fairness is the golden rule. Do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. When I fail, I learn. Our revered Chinua Achebe stated that our humanity depends on the humanity of others. We are in this world with great gift. Our world presents challenges and opportunities. Challenges stimulate our creativity. We will use the opportunity of vast resources in our God-given earth to move those challenges confronting humanity. The welfare of one is the welfare of all. My modesty is not words of mouth. I live it. We can feed off each other's simplicity. By producing more and consuming less, we can balance our needs, not wants, and make society more equitable. It makes no sense fighting over issues that require rational thinking and good conscience. I love this country. It is not perfect. Nothing is perfect. Perfection is a continuum. The labors our heroes past must not be in vain. Please come out and vote for Labour Party, LP. Please subscribe to Success, to the triumph of a tested, trusted, and verified leadership. Do not renew the subscription to suffering, to the sorrow of tomorrow. A new Nigeria is possible. Let's make it happen like a team. Together, everyone achieves more. These past months has been quite a journey. I have met millions of Nigerians from all walks of life, men and women, young and old, rich and poor. I thank our vice presidential candidate, my brother, my friend, and partner for coming with me on this journey. I thank the obedience and my core team. History will record this campaign as the best, focused, friendly, mega rallies with no shishi, respectful and zero violence. Salute to all of you. We all made it happen, originally structured, passionate, united, and verified. I ask you, my people, to empower me as our president and commander-in-chief. I will be in charge. I have the requirements for correct leadership, character, competence, commitment, compassion, hard work, honesty, humanity, and humility. I have the courage and the heart with which to deliver the dividends of democracy freely and fairly to our people. Where we fail, hold me responsible. Where we succeed, kudos to you. This is important. Where we fail, hold me responsible. Where we succeed, kudos to you. We can change this country if it takes us making the supreme sacrifice. Let us make it for a greater tomorrow. I am most grateful that you found me worthy to take the torch and lead. I would not have come this far if you did not follow me. You are my strength, the wings, the powers, the historic obedient movement. On behalf of all our dedicated team, I promise to deliver on all core values. These are my thoughts. This coming Saturday, let us promote the family value by voting for the Labour Party. Mama, Papa, Pikin. Vote Labour correctly, peacefully, and hopefully. Labour Party forward ever. Thank you, Peter B. So it's quite encouraging. Said if we fail, he will take responsibility. If we succeed, kudos to everybody.
All
So
right.
that is my 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Mr. Pansa, thank you for that. I like that. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Mr. CM, for reading that out. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly move on to the next person we have here. Because of time now, I'm gonna okay. Okay, I think everybody okay.
I don't think you've called me.
I called you, you didn't answer me, sir. I called you several times, you didn't answer
Oh,
me.
sorry about that. Maybe I stepped away.
All right, go ahead. Use your 5 minutes now.
Can you do us a favor? I sent a link to you. I don't know if you are able to play that link, play that video.
Not
Of
today.
what? Oh, okay.
That will be tomorrow.
It's an Niger watch. Have you called me?
I called every one of you.
No, never
I
called
called
me.
you. I called you. Don't argue with me, please. I called you on air. I didn't call you privately, so everybody
Yeah,
heard me.
yes, he called everybody and he said he's not gonna give us the minutes back.
Exactly. So, I called Chuks Ububweze. You didn't answer as well. So, Mr. T, please go ahead. 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, once again for all that you do. I can feel the stress on your voice, but I mean, I'm sure victory is certain by Saturday. We all will rejoice by the grace of God, because we all are. I mean, everybody's tired of what is going on in the country. Nigeria is supposed to be, if not the best country in the world, I mean, it should be among the 5 best country in the world. And I say that without any iota of doubt, because we have the resources that it takes. Apart from resources, we have human capital. Nigeria is blessed with both mineral resources and human beings that are very, very intelligent. Travel all over the world. You will find a Nigerian somewhere, even in the coldest part of the world, you have Nigerians there. The only painful thing is that we have bad leaders, men and women that have sold their heart to wickedness and corruption. Look at the video you just played about a federal House of Rep member inciting violence against his own people, the ones that voted for you. Now it's time to get power, and then you are turning the gun against your people. Wickedness of the highest order. Wickedness of the highest order. I mean, most of these people should be the one even clamoring. They should be in the forefront. Every senator, every House of Rep member are the ones that are supposed to be in the forefront of this obedience movement. Honestly. But he only tells you that these guys don't care about Nigerians. They only care about themselves and their families. And so Nigerians, this is the time to make the right choice and send these people out. All these wicked men and women, the likes of Abeke Dabiri and Dino Melayu, all of these wicked people. Festus Keyamo, Minister of Youth and Sports, as I learned. But this guy have not been able to help the youth. Rather, he just saying nonsense about the man that is not supposed to be a president. So Nigerians, please make sure that your votes count on Saturday. Go out there and make the right choice. And the right choice is Labour Party. If you vote Labour Party, you have voted for security, competence, character, and capacity. If you vote for Labour Party, you have voted for Peter Obi, that's Baba Ahmed. Please, please, and please make the right choice. Now is the time. Peter Obi, and make sure that you vote LP from bottom to top and from top to bottom. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Mr. Chooks Obubeze, are you available now? Okay. Mr.
Yeah,
Victor.
don't worry. Yeah, I'll give my minutes to anybody. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right.
God bless.
Victor, are you available now?
Yeah, I'm available now.
Okay, talk to us. 5 minutes. Just.
I'm not gonna last long. I want to speak to. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I want to speak to all the Nigerians watching us. I want to say congratulations. The fight has been fought, and we're about to get to the tail end.
We can't hear you.
Hold on, sir.
We can't hold on. Just pause. We'll come back to you. You're on the live broadcast, sir. All right. Thank you very much. Let's move on to the next person for now. Are we the other Victor, sir? Are you available? Mr. Victor, are you available?
Yes, I am.
Okay, talk to us at 5 minutes.
Yes, I am. I want to thank everybody for the positive contributions that have been going on this evening. You know, I was a little bit distracted. That's why I didn't accept you. I didn't respond to you on time because I wanted to respond to someone on the comment section. I'm doing both things at the same time, multitasking, which is kind of difficult sometimes. Yes. So, what I would like to say, I want to hammer on my last point because sometimes we focus on the main goal and then we lose behind goal. We have two goals to meet. Peter Obi is already there, you know. I've just been on Labour's website and we have 30 million members registered online. 30 million people who are with their PVCs registered online. And on the Town Hall app, there is over 50,000 downloads. I tried to download the app, but it looks like the app does not allow people from the West or people outside Nigeria to download. I don't know why. I think they should look into it so that we from the diaspora, we can download the app. Oh, I'm on camera. Okay. Yeah. So, you know, we need to be able to download the app from the West here so that we can interact with our people who are in Nigeria and know what is happening on a daily basis. They need to look into that, you know. So for 30 million people to be registered members of Labour Party in Nigeria, how much confidence does that give you? But regarding the fact that Buhari got into presidency with less than 20 million votes, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Buhari got into presidency with less than 20 million votes in 2019. But as we stand right now, we are 30 million strong. And going with Pareto's principle, these 30 million are in the shadows. You'll be looking at about 70 to 80 million when you start to count those who are in the villages and those who don't have internet and those who don't have electricity and those who are angry, those who want a change in government, you know. So I just want to encourage those of us who are in Nigeria who know people who cannot have access to this technology right now that we're using. Go and talk to your people, those ones who NEPA have seized their light. Go and talk to them. Tell them, look, you were on this platform and this is what is going on. Go and encourage them.
Mr. Victor, sir, please hold on. I have Ginger Breadman here. He wants to respond to what you're saying. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Victor. I just want to quickly respond to what you're saying. You know, that point is very important. But you see, I tried to raise that point initially, and a few people brought it to my attention, and I think what they said was actually on point. And I would like to just extend that point to you.
Okay.
To avoid any confusion. In order to avoid any confusion at this point, we have few hours to the election. You understand? I don't think by coming to say put P2B for president and then put this other party for Senate or House of Rep, it might be confusing. So it is easier to say vote Labour Party across all sections. When we emerge, then we'll start working it out, because we know that the head is already good. Therefore, the body is going to align. So that's what I wanted to say, because you said it earlier on and you are bringing it back. So I thought I should.
I agree. I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you there. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for talking that. Yeah, but in response,
please round up in 1 minute, sir.
In response to that, when you look at Governor, for example, now, when you look at Governor Autumn, who has come out to fully support Peter Obi, he is a PDP man, and he is going for a senatorial position. What are we going to do about him? Are we going to cast him out because he's PDP when he has fully supported Peter Obi? This is the kind of thing that we need to look into. This is why I'm saying that we should look carefully, forensically. This is forensics. We should be able to choose wisely. Autumn is an obedient, but he is a PDP man. Okay, I will leave it there for you.
Can I correct you there? Can I correct you, Mr. Victor?
Okay.
You see, Autumn.
Okay. Who's talking?
The second Victor.
Okay. Okay, the other Victor. Okay, go use your 5 minutes now, please.
Okay, let me use my 5 minutes. Thank you, Mr. Najawal. Before I go ahead, Mr. Victor, my namesake.
From your side, sir.
Is it quiet now?
You're picking the big noise, bro.
They do the disturb person. It's okay. Okay, I want to speak now. If Mr. Victor, you see, Autumn matter belongs to the party heads. and it's a state. It's not something that goes out of the state. So they are going to discuss that. That belongs to the party. But we are talking generally now, and our principle is what we should be speaking about, because we don't want to conflict what they have agreed on in the state. Thereby, so I want to speak specifically to all Nigerians. We are just about to get to the summit. Please go all out there, like I said, gather yourself like a dove and sting like a bee. Go there, be truthful, be obedient, be quiet. But you know what to do? You're about to take your destiny in your hand. Take it back from those hooligan vampire and set Nigeria onto a positive course. God bless you. God bless everyone. God bless the Republic of Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right.
Yeah, Mr. Najawash, can I have 30 seconds of your time, please?
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, just to support what he just said now. Mr. Victor, don't worry, right? In Benue, they have voter education. He will educate the people in his senatorial district, so that shouldn't be a problem for him.
Okay, I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah, we're talking generally for all other Nigerians. His state, I'm sure he has taken care of. They are the people who bought him the ticket anyway. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Everybody have contributed. We need to round up now, my people. It's already 5 hours, 15 minutes. Like I said before, it's not very easy for me coming out every blessed day, spend 6 hours. After the election, I can't do this anymore. So in case some of you think it's fun for me to be here every day, 6 hours, I'm telling you now that it's not fun. It's not just fun, Oga. Enough fun, madam. But we are doing it for a purpose.
Don't worry. Now that time,
Mr.
sir, he
Elvis.
go spend more than 6 hours. He go see.
Are you sure?
Mr. Elvis.
Yes.
Mr. Elvis, I do like Abed. You know, go fit one way you want to live before. Now all of us, we don't start and we go end down. You go nowhere, we go nowhere.
No wahala. More win first.
Make you know say Obi, even talk and say this one where we just do now we never start. Once he enter, then we go start. You understand? So now be the thing because I want make Nigeria, all the streets within Nigeria, both villages, make light day, make the tire, make dust, not the. If I wear white for Nigeria to come back, you come yellow. So we have a lot of work to do. You go nowhere.
Thank you. No wahala. Thank you so much. God bless you. All right, everybody, I want to appreciate you all. Thank you for your time with us. Everybody, Nolly 77, Mr. T, Victor for Labour Party, Dr. CM, Mr. Chooks Obobeze, Victor, Mr. Victor again, Edo Light, Madam Rita, Madam Irene, and many others who came to the panel. I want to say we are grateful. Thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Those of you on the comment section, I want to say thank you so much. Now God bless you now. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you for all you do for us. Martina Basui, thank you so much. Madam Irene's Finest, thank you very much. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much. Madam Rita, thank you very much. Appreciate every one of you. I can see Mr. Pansat right there. Four highs with us as well right there. Thank you, my people. Thanks for joining us and for all you guys are doing. We appreciate you all. Together, we all will succeed. You know, we have just a few hours to go. So please, my people, share our broadcast, share this video, like the video as well. And let me look at the likes quickly. You know, the total likes we have is 271. Please, can we make it 300? If you know you have not pressed the like button, can you just do that for us, please? You know, we have 271 now on the like. Press it, please. Just press the thumbs up here. 272. Let it complete at least 300 before we go. If that is possible, that would be nice. You know, press the like button, the thumbs up, my people. Is right there on your screen. I know some of you are watching from a smart TV. Then you can use your phone to go to Nigeria Watch, just to press the like and continue watching on your smart TV. You know, we have 275. I'm actually monitoring it right here. So continue to press the like, press the like, press it, oh, press it, oh, press it, oh, press it, oh. Yeah, 276 now. I appreciate every one of you. So we'll have a poll. You know, as you all know that we bring a poll here every blessed day. So let me bring it to the screen. Please continue to press the like as I prepare the poll and bring it on the screen. I just screenshotted. Let me put it on the screen sharply, so we can go have some rest. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Please stay mute, stay mute, stay mute. Whoever that unmuted them say noise is coming from your end. All right, okay, let me put the poll right there. This is the poll today. How many people that voted? You know, okay, this is it. Here you go. Yes, we have 589 people who voted with Mr. Peter Obi emerge as the next president of Nigeria this weekend. 94% say yes, 6% say no. Yes, staggering, the same figure every day. Thank God for our success. We all will certainly rejoice and celebrate. Please press the like. Oh, now 283 we get now. Oh, press am, press am, press am. Continue to press it. Oh, press the like. Oh, you know, somebody actually asked me the other day, why did you say anything about you Nigerians? You must put O at the end. So yes, that's our culture. And so it even goes up. We must add it to it. You know. Continue to press that like button, my people, and God will bless you. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please also super chat us. It is not called super chat, it's called super thanks. You know, hit on the super thanks. We don't get super thanks like that. I don't know why, but yeah, if you're playing back our video, you don't necessarily have to come on air. Just super thanks us. I will still see it. So we will acknowledge you back, then you will receive the message. That's how it works. Thank you very much, my people. Now God will bless you now. Yes, so now here now we'll draw the curtain. It's been a long day, you know. So my people, I'll go say make everybody make on a good night. Good luck as well. You know, we're around the corner. Tomorrow is Thursday, so I'm a bit nervous, but it's good. It's good. It is well. Thank you. All right, let me draw the curtain.
Brother Elvis, may you cool down, my brother, cool down. Nothing they do to us.
All right, no problem.
Finish.
It is well.
Forget, just chill. One love, bro. Bye.
All right, my brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right, my people. Now here now we'll draw the curtain. Good night, everyone. Please endeavor to join me tomorrow by 5 p.m. as well. I'm gonna be here every day, like we've been. Every day till the day of election, and Saturday is going to be a very, very busy day for us. So for those of you that have sent us numbers to call one or two persons, yes, that will be carried out from tomorrow. So we'll cement that, you know. Yeah, thank you. Good night.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan Akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo 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 bobo? Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
All right.
I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, when me fail, government, let me wait.
You're not gonna keep pressing.
CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said, Governor CBN, maybe you understand.